back in action on this Friday night. Friday night baseball presented by Comerica Bank. It is the LA Angels interleague play visiting the Arizona Diamondbacks here at Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. The first of three and a quick homestand for the Diamondbacks. Jody Jackson with you here for Friday Night Baseball on Bally Sports. Again, it is a quick homestand, but the Diamondbacks looking to get back on the winning track after a winless road trip. Let's bring in Steve Berthiaume right now. And Steve, there's been a lot of news with the Diamondbacks over the last few days, the latest coming from the front office.
Absolutely, Jody. Just a couple of hours ago, in fact, GM Mike Hazen announced that he is taking a leave of absence. Mike's wife, Nicole, has been undergoing brain cancer treatments. The couple has 4 boys at home that require his physical presence there. That's the priority right now. Mike will still be responsible for the decision-making with the club while Amiel Sade oversees the day-to-day operations. Mike said today the time was now to step away from the office temporarily and take care of things at home. Here he is earlier today.
It was sort of an impending time frame, or it was August 1st. I don't want to create a distraction or be a distraction for Amiel or anybody else, or for the team. And so the timing of it was complicated and nondescript. But I felt like there was sort of a clock I was running up against in terms of making that decision.
So Mike will take care of business at home. Amiel runs things day to day here. There was a change yesterday. The club announced they have parted ways with hitting coaches Darnell Coles and Eric Hinsky. Run production coordinator Drew Hedman will be a co-hitting coach, along with Rick Short, who joins the major league coaching staff from AAA Reno.
For me personally, it's a heck of an opportunity. I mean, obviously the Diamondbacks have done a great job of making minor league staffs feel a part of everything. So we are a close-knit group. So it was felt throughout the organization. Obviously, our organizational philosophy is to drive up pitches, do damage, ground out at bats. It's kind of the type of player I am. It's the type of career I've had, and it's kind of the message that I bring with me.
Bob Brenly is with us tonight. Bob, the club has lost 30 of its last 35 games. I guess change is inevitable.
Well, we've heard a lot from different people within the organization about the change with the hitting coaches, but I think Gracie put it best on the pregame show. When players don't perform the way they're expected to, coaches get fired. And unfortunately, Darnell Coles, Eric Hinsky, 2 great guys, 2 very talented baseball hitting coaches, are the guys that paid the price for the lack of success by the Diamondbacks hitters.
And Rick Short was on the job, working batting practice today, getting set for a big one against the Angels and Shohei Ohtani, who is the showcase player in this one. More on this one coming up. The Brenly Breakdown. D-backs and the Angels on Bally Sports. D-backs baseball on Bally Sports is brought to you by Alaska USA Federal Credit Union. Visit us at one of our 12 Valley locations or at alaskausa.org. By Jack in the Box. If the D-backs hit a home run, you get a free Jumbo Jack. By Chaz Roberts Air Conditioning and Plumbing. Choose Chaz. By Gila River Hotels and Casinos. Put the power in your hands and get all the rewards with the card. By Gila River Hotels and Casinos. And by Nissan. Choose Nissan today and get big savings. Shop NissanUSA.com.
For 25 years,
nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field. Celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Hey, Pedro, what was it like when you won your first Cy Young Award?
Well, I was...
What about when you won the pitching Triple Crown?
Well,
How did you feel when you won a World Series?
I was,
What's it like to be an 8-time All-Star?
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Hey, Al, I'm just wondering, during the demo on MLB Tonight, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? I think you're misunderstanding. That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Oh, he got home, baby.
Right. I think that ball's still traveling. Any farther, and you need a flight plan for it.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
D-backs baseball on Bally Sports is brought to you by Corona Premier, the exceptional light beer. By Comerica Bank. If you're a business that's been impacted by COVID-19, Comerica Bank can help. By Taco Bell. And by Nova Home Loans. Real loans for real people. Living real lives. Nova Home Loans. We've got this. Set for baseball in downtown Phoenix. Steve Berthew and Bob Brenly along the way on Bally Sports. First of three tonight, D-backs and the Angels. Merrill Kelly goes for the Diamondbacks, and Bob Shohei Ohtani goes for Los Angeles. Now, normally in a National League park, when a pitcher bats for himself, it's not that big a deal. Today's a little different.
Yeah, it's the first time Shohei has pitched in a National League park and will be hitting for himself in that second spot. And our breakdown tonight is give some, take some. Shohei Ohtani reportedly has up to 10 different pitches in his arsenal. Several of them are plus pitches. You can't cover all of them. Give him something. Let him throw the splitter. If he's going to throw it for a strike, give it to him. But if he happens to lay that fastball in there, be ready to take it.
This is one to watch. First pitch is in 75 seconds on Bally Sports.
Push your favorite players to the top. The Midsummer Classic in Colorado with the Google MLB All-Star Ballot.
There's something to cheer about.
Go to MLB.com/vote or search for your favorite players on Google. Vote daily to turn these major stars into all-stars.
What can't he do?
The top three of each position will advance. Then it's time to get them to the peak by voting for the All-Star starters. The Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Help put your team on top.
What a game!
Carlos, where did your signature term placata come from?
Placata is just an expression my brothers and I used when we were kids. It means good, solid contact, usually resulting in a home run.
Placata. The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Hey, Uncle Dan.
Zach, go ahead.
So, what's your approach after a bad show?
A bad show? You think I had a bad show?
Well, you flubbed 2 lines in the intro segment. How did you feel about that?
How did I feel? Next question.
Okay. What was on your mind when?
What was on my mind? Well, I hope my nephew Zach doesn't ask any dumb questions.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
Roof and panels open. 101 outside in downtown Phoenix. Welcome to the broadcast. Steve Berthew, Bob Brenly along the way. D-backs and the Angels. Good crowd with us on Pride Night. Right-hander Merrill Kelly on the mound, looking, Bob, for his first win since April 27th. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while for Merrill. It's not like he hasn't pitched well. He's allowed 3 or fewer runs in 8 of his 12 starts this year. He's been consistent, working deep in the game, 6 or more innings in 5 consecutive starts. The team just isn't scoring any runs for him.
Angels come in here 2 under 500. They're 6 back of Oakland for the AL West lead. Valley Chevy Dealers has the lineup.
Left fielder Justin Upton will lead it off, followed by the pitcher. That's odd. Shohei Ohtani. Anthony Rendon at third base. Jared Walsh across the diamond at first. Jose Iglesias, the shortstop. Taylor Ward will be out in center field with Kurt Suzuki doing the catching. Kian Wong out in right field, and David Fletcher at second base.
No Mike Trout in there. He's out with a right calf strain. Justin Upton, who is reborn as the leadoff hitter, leads it off, and there's the strike. We're underway. Greg Gibson, our plate umpire tonight. Upton has taken to this leadoff spot like a fish to water. The numbers are on their way up at 230 now with 14 home runs. He comes into this one riding a 7-game hitting streak. Second base, Josh Rojas. An easy out. Good start for Merrill Kelly. Let's take a look around the diamond now. The D-back defense brought to us by E.D. Marshall Jewelers.
The outfield this evening, left to right. David Peralta in left field. Ketel Marte in center. Pavin Smith in right. Eduardo Escobar will be at third base. Nick Ahmed and Josh Rojas make up the double play combo, with Asdrubal Cabrera getting a start at first. Carson Kelly behind the plate for Merrill Kelly, the right-hander, on the mound.
Well, here is the headliner tonight, Shohei Ohtani. .26 years old. He's a big guy, 6'4", 210. This is the 6th time this season that Ohtani will both pitch and hit in the same game. He is batting for himself, nothing new in a National League park. But as Bob mentioned, a little unusual, he's batting second in the lineup.
Yeah, that's very odd. Usually you try to hide the pitcher down there at the bottom of the order, get him as few at-bats in the ball game as possible, but not for Shohei Ohtani.
He is a tremendous power hitter, a .951 OPS. The other day belted a home run 470 feet in Anaheim, and is the first starting pitcher ever to bat for himself in one of the top 4 spots in the lineup in a National League park. 2 balls and a strike. Ohtani yanks one down the line and hooks it foul. Keep in mind, this is a pitcher mind you, who is tied for 3rd in the major leagues in extra base hits and home runs. Here's the swing.
You can't really compare his swing to any other hitter in the major leagues right now. He uses his body kind of like a lever. He has tremendous body control, knows where the barrel of the bat is most times. Just supremely dangerous. Now he will strike out a few times.
Just got to be careful. 17 homers, 44 driven in. He also steals bases. He's got 9 stolen bases on the year. Rendon will be next. Bounce fair to first. Cabrera's there. Merrill covers, and they retire Ohtani. Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah, there are certain hitters in an opposing lineup where if you retire them, you take a deep breath and move on to the next guy, Anthony Rendon.
Well, this guy's pretty good too, but having a tough year at 232 with 3 home runs. He's fought some injuries. A slow start, especially for a guy that's making $245 million. Angels are trying to get by without Mike Trout, who's not going to be back for at least several weeks with that right calf strain. And the funny thing is, they've done a nice job. They lost 5 of their first 6 games when Trout went down, but since then they've gone 11-5.
Wow.
So they're finding a way to make up for that loss in offense. Overshift on that third base side. Angels also without Dexter Fowler. He tore an ACL at the beginning of April, so they're a little thin in the outfield. Joe Madden, always a colorful presence around the batting cage pregame.
Very much so.
Media allowed down on the field for the first time today. This is driven out to right field for Pavin Smith. Good start for Merrill Kelly. D-backs coming up against the Shohei Show.
Nerds. My new money goal?
My new money goal?
We've got money goals.
Buy a place closer to my family down south.
Invest in Black-owned companies.
Invest in green companies.
Invest for my daughter's future and my retirement at the same time.
Have a better credit card
than her.
Whatever your money goals, NerdWallet knows the smartest ways to make them happen. Compare and find the smartest credit cards, mortgages, and investing accounts on NerdWallet. For all your money questions, turn to the nerds.
When we started our company, we simply wanted better sheets.
But along the way, we've realized that softer, safer, organic cotton does so much more for the planet and for humanity. It helps your home become a force for good, because home is more than just an address. Home is our soul. Boll & Branch, organic sheets, bath, and home. Right now, try for 30 nights risk-free and get free shipping at bollandbranch.com.
Back at Chase Field, set to go against Shohei Ohtani. Valley Chevy Dealers has the lineup.
Josh Rojas, the second baseman, will lead it off this evening, followed by Ketel Marte out in center field as Drupal Cabrera at first base. Eduardo Escobar will be at third. Pavin Smith out in right field. David Peralta in left. Carson Kelly doing the catching. Nick Ahmed at short, and Merrill Kelly, the right-hander, on the mound.
This is going to be something to watch. Your Angel starter Shohei Ohtani tonight, the starting pitcher in a National League ballpark for the first time in his career.
Really good numbers, to say the least, for Ohtani, and you've got to get him early. Like a lot of good pitchers, he's pitched 8 first innings this season, given up a total of 6 earned runs. 4 of those came in one game. After that, 34 in the third, only 7 runs allowed.
Josh Rojas gets first crack, the second baseman tonight. You're going to see a lot of 95 and sometimes north of that from Ohtani. He throws that fastball, the 4-seamer, just over half the time. Rojas 251, 7 home runs. He's been slumping as of late.
Yeah, you'll notice Ohtani pitches out of the stretch right away. First batter of the game.
Here's another one at 95. He's going more often this year to a splitter, which has been a really dominant pitch for him. He's also continued with a cut fastball. He started to develop that cutter this spring, and every now and again a curveball. Overshift is on. Rojas grounds out to start it off. Let's take a look around the diamond now at the Angels defensively, brought to us by E.D. Marshall Jewelers.
Former D-back Justin Upton out in left field. Taylor Ward will be in center. Keon Wong out in right field. Anthony Rendon at third base. Jose Iglesias at shortstop with David Fletcher at second. Jared Walsh over at first base. Kurt Suzuki doing the catching for the right-hander Shohei Ohtani.
Ketel Marte in center field tonight. 365 and 4 home runs. Angels will leave that overshift on the right side of the infield. Rendon near the bag at third. Another fastball's in there for a strike. Ketel's hit safely in 8 of his last 9 games. And check on the fastball up, and it's 0-2. Ohtani has developed a very good working relationship with the catcher Kurt Suzuki. Suzuki is back there for Ohtani starts, and they have clicked almost from the get-go. There's the splitter, and that has been a wipeout pitch for him this year.
One of the lowest batting averages against any pitch by any pitcher. Opponents hitting only .037 against that Ohtani splitter. And it comes out of a very smooth, almost a slow delivery out of that stretch. Of course, this is slow motion, but the ball just seems to explode out of his hand.
It has been unbelievably effective for him. And then you mix in the cutter with that, and he can be a real handful. Started first base tonight for is Drupal Cabrera. Overshift on once again. Fastball fouled away.
I mentioned opponents hitting .037 against the Ohtani splitter. They're hitting .083 against his slider. And oh, by the way, he can throw triple digits if he wants to.
Every once in a while, Suzuki says he'll pop a few 98s up there. He's hit 101 before. Iglesias, the shortstop over there. Fletcher, the second baseman, back of the outfield grass. And check on the split. By the time you recognize it, it's too late.
0-2 to the first three hitters in the ball game so far.
Torey Lovullo telling us today this is the next step in Asdrubal Cabrera's return. He felt good following his DH day in Oakland the other day. So for Christian Walker, this is part of adhering to his return to play protocol, coming off the injured list twice with that oblique problem. So Christian does not yet have the full green light.
Those are the ones you look for. The splitter's up.
Yeah.
Now, it's not easy to identify that pitch. We've seen some very funny looking swings already from the first three Diamondbacks hitters against that splitter. But if he happens to leave one up there belt high over the middle of the plate, you got to make him pay. I think this is a splitter up coming right here.
Two strikeouts and a 1-2-3 first. No score. D-backs and the Angels on Valley Sports.
Looking for dinner made easy? Move over meal prep and make way for pre-chopped and pre-portioned ingredients. Hit the road hard to follow recipes and say hello to easy breezy meals. Peace out, pile of dishes, and welcome easy cleanup. Well, hello there, Home Chef. Home Chef oven ready meals. Pre-chopped and pre-portioned recipes without the prep or mess. Get $90 off your first month at homechef.com. Home Chef. Delicious meat simple.
This is my first time trying on glasses at home.
So cute! 5 different ways from Warby Parker.
Oh, this one's better. Ooh. Ah. Hey.
The virtual try-on is perfect. Like, they look like they're on my face. Like, look at this. Just swipe and switch.
These are definitely a keeper.
I think these are the one. Ooh, these look good.
That was so easy. They make it so fun and fabulous.
No score. D-backs and Angels just underway on Valley Sports. A reminder, fans, Arizona's hot summer days can be fatal for our neighbors without homes. You can join Valley Sports and CAS, Arizona's largest homeless shelter, by dropping off cases of water at their downtown Phoenix campus. You can also make an online donation that can provide life-saving water for people at risk. Visit casaz.org. Steve Berthiaume, Bob Brenly back with you. Jared Walsh, the Angels' first baseman, leads off the second against Merrill Kelly. Walsh top 10 in the American League with that .916 OPS. He's got 13 home runs. Shohei Ohtani coming off an 11-pitch first. All 11 pitches were strikes. Yeah.
We heard Drew Hedman talking before the ball game about the philosophy that the Diamondbacks are supposed to adopt, and that's grind at bats, grind counts, work deep counts, try to get that starter out of the game early. Might be a tough task tonight against Ohtani.
He is a show. That's the beauty of interleague baseball. He's here on the mound in downtown Phoenix. We get that up close and personal look. Extreme overshift on with 2 strikes against Walsh. Everybody is over on that right side of the field.
Thought it was interesting, Bert, after striking out as Drupal Cabrera, Ohtani went back to the dugout, grabbed his translator, and went to talk to Walsh about what he saw in his at-bat from Merrill Kelly. How many times does a pitcher ever do that to an offensive player in a lineup?
He's got a lot to think about out there. Walsh, as a left-hand batter, you might imagine doing a lot of damage against right-handers, but he's really almost to the extreme in that regard. He's hitting .340 this year versus right-hand pitchers. Has a much tougher time against lefties. Called strike 3. Greg Gibson rings him up for a strikeout for Merrill Kelly.
Shortstop, number 4.
Right there at the bottom of the zone for Merrill. He's been very good in the strike zone himself in the early going, spotting that fastball right down there at the bottom of the kneecaps for strike 3.
Angels shortstop is Jose Iglesias. His first season with LA, 272 and 5 home runs. Just came off the injured list last weekend. He was out for 9 games with a hamstring strain. Defense straight away. Hard sinker down and in at 95, and it's 0-1. Iglesias has bounced around the Red Sox, the Tigers. He was there for a long time. Cincinnati, Baltimore. Now he's with the Angels. Another good sinker down there at the knees, and it's 0-2. Merrill trying to match Ohtani strike for strike. Punched foul.
Boy, everything down, down, down. With a little extra velo. We've seen that sinker at 95 a couple of times already.
Just missed away. It's 1-2. Merrill coming off a no decision against the Brewers in his previous start. That was last Saturday in Milwaukee. Opened strongly in that ball game. 3 scoreless to start. Had a 2-0 lead. In fact, you might recall in the bottom of the 4th, a run scored on a pass ball. Then they had the 2-out, 2-run bloop single that gave the Brewers the lead. He kind of got nickel and dimed right there. Merrill went 6 innings, 85 pitches, threw a lot of strikes in that ball game. Carson Kelly back there tonight. 1-2 on the way. This is golfed out to left center. It's hanging up there. Oh, David Peralta. The freight train on the tracks. That's out number 2.
Well, they were giving Iglesias a lot of room out there in the gap in left center. David had to go a long way to catch up to that one.
Center fielder, number 3.
Good breaking ball down below the zone, right where Carson Kelly wanted it. Iglesias hit it off the end of the bat, dying quickly, but David gets there and makes a nice play.
A Gold Glover. Two down for Taylor Ward, the center fielder tonight. There's another curveball for strike 1. Ward is scuffling. 218, does have 6 home runs. An Angels first round pick in 2015 out of Fresno State. Nice. It's 3 consecutive curveballs. Oh, 0-2 on Taylor Ward. Don't forget, fans, play along in our D-backs 50-50 charity raffle supported by the Arizona Lottery. You can get your tickets online, dbacks.com/50-50 raffle. We're already over $6,200. A big crowd here tonight, so this is a great night to play the 50-50. Get your tickets up until the end of the 7th inning at dbacks.com/50-50 raffle.
Well, Merrill's feeling it a little bit out there tonight. He's moving that ball around. His command is good. Tremendous movement on that sinker.
Well, he knows he's in a heavyweight fight with Ohtani, right? So
absolutely.
I'm sure there's part of him that wants to say, hey, I'm no slouch either. Swing and a miss. Back to the sinker. Merrill Kelly, 6 up, 6 down. D-backs and the Angels. No score.
Hey, Uncle Dan.
Zach, go ahead.
So, what's your approach after a bad show?
A bad show? You think I had a bad show?
Well, you flubbed 2 lines in the intro segment. How did you feel about that?
How did I feel? Next question.
Okay. What was on your mind when?
What was on my mind? Boy, I hope my nephew Zach doesn't ask any dumb questions.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
For 25 years,
nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field, celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
If you want to see something, watch this. Our ballpark view tonight from the T-Mobile coverage cam. Carson Kelly signs this young man's bat, and watch the reaction. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That is awesome.
I think that's actually a Carson Kelly bat that he signed for that young man, and just overcome with emotions, as are we up here in the booth.
That is something. That's really something. Great job by our crew here. That's cool. Eduardo Escobar leads off the second against Shohei Ohtani, who got 3 outs on 11 pitches in the bottom of the first. All 11 pitches were strikes. That was really neat.
I like that. Eduardo coming out there hunting that first fastball. We talked about it in the breakdown. You got to give him some pitches, but when he throws something you're looking for, you have to be ready to pull that trigger. We've seen Ohtani start every hitter with a first pitch fastball.
Now, Ohtani will struggle with his control from time to time. That happened a lot earlier this year. He walked a total of 19 batters in less than 19 innings in his first 4 starts. But he has really reined that in. Last 4 starts, he's walked a total of only 7, so quite a difference there with his control and command. But he's fallen behind in the count here to Escobar, 2-1.
This Angels pitching staff has walked more batters than any team in the American League. And on the other side of the coin, their offense doesn't walk much at all. Only Boston has drawn fewer walks.
Runs to first. Jared Walsh is there. He'll take it himself. And Ohtani has retired all 4 he's faced. Here's a matchup you don't want to miss. Catch next weekend's Dodgers series at Chase Field. That's June 18th through the 20th. The next Sunday, of course, June 20th, Father's Day. And dads will take home our awesome D-backs Hawaiian shirt courtesy of Tyson Foods. You can get your tickets at dbacks.com. Pavin Smith. I like this matchup here. The way Pavin organizes the strike zone, surveys, does all those things. It's going to be interesting to see how he deals with Ohtani.
We just call that eyeballing.
Right?
Yeah.
Now they got all kinds of fancy words.
Technical terms, yeah.
290 and 5 homers for Pavin Smith, who's in right field today.
Looking at some of Ohtani's previous starts this season, he's been pretty consistent when he falls behind in counts. 2-0, 3-1. He's going to challenge you with a fastball. When he's ahead in the count, 0-2, 1-2, he's probably going to throw you that splitter and go for the strikeout.
Pavin drives it to left center. That's down. It gets to the wall. Pavin Smith is in there with a double. I had him and beat the streak. I had a feeling.
Good pick.
I like the matchup.
Ball smoked into the gap in left center. Fastball outer third of the plate, came off the bat at 102 miles an hour. Pavin doing his research, watching the hitters before him in the lineup, and takes advantage of a 2-0 fastball right there.
Belted into the gap the other way, so a chance to get to Ohtani early. Here's the freight train, David Peralta. David trying to get things pointed back in the right direction. He's down to 246 on the year. First pitch strike. Torlavello recently acknowledged David has been having a really tough month. There's a lack of rhythm in the swing. Hand position has been sort of inconsistent. Just doesn't look comfortable in there. I want him to kind of just catch his breath and get back to where he was earlier this year.
Hey, D-backs fans, this season, if your Arizona Diamondbacks hit a home run, you get a free Jumbo Jack with a large drink purchase at any participating Jack in the Box the day after the game. Go D-backs, go Jack.
Right away, Ohtani is ahead in the count, 0-2. There's a look at the Angels defensively.
You know, Bert, it's amazing how many times in this game you hear the word rhythm.
Yeah.
Hitter's rhythm, a pitcher's rhythm, a defender's rhythm.
Did he check? No, he didn't. And Merrill down there. That's the third strikeout for Ohtani. And David just cannot seem to get back on track.
It just seems like he's starting a little bit late with that stride and then kind of jumping at the ball. That's how you get fooled by off-speed pitches in the dirt.
Carson Kelly now. Pavin Smith at second with 2 outs. Lays off a high fastball. Carson, that average is dipped down. They're trying to get him pointed back in the right direction. 264 with 7 home runs.
Yeah, Carson hitting 122 over his last 13 games. Just having trouble getting started.
Another fastball up in the zone. Carson was killing balls up there earlier this year. That was his happy zone.
Oh, yeah. He was hitting home runs on shoulder high fastballs.
If this were April, that ball would be in the left field seats right now. Interesting how quick and efficient and ahead he was the entire first. He's fallen behind several counts here in the second. 2 balls and 1 strike. Carson drives it deep the other way. Wong on the track, and he makes a leaping grab. Shohei Ohtani, Merrill, Kelly, no score after 2.
Hey Al, I'm just wondering, during the demo on MLB Tonight, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? I think you're misunderstanding. That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Oh, he got home, baby.
Right. I think that ball's still traveling. Any farther and you need a flight plan for it.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
Hey Al, during tonight's show, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Right.
Next question. The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Pitching dominating so far. Merrill Kelly has set down all 6 he's faced. Shohei Ohtani has 3 strikeouts. No score. D-backs and Angels as we start the 3rd. 2 more to go in this quick weekend homestand before it's back out on the road for at San Francisco starting on Monday. Caleb Smith, the left-hander, gets the start tomorrow against Alex Cobb. Now that's a 1:10 start tomorrow, so a little different, an afternoon game on a Saturday. And then, well, there's TBA again. He's worked an awful lot. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. We saw him a lot in the early part of the season.
Guy's arm's going to fall off. So we are back with you early tomorrow. D-backs live pregame show at 12:30 on Bally Sports. Merrill Kelly coming off a 16-pitch second inning in which he threw only 1 ball. Everything else was a strike. And Kurt Suzuki leads off the Angels' 3rd. Suzuki now 37 years old. He's in his 15th major league season and his first with the Angels. He has become Ohtani's personal catcher. Max Stassi is the regular catcher for the Angels.
I never really had much of an issue with a pitcher and a catcher that show that they have a relationship and thinking with the same brain out there on the field, because you're going to give your starting catcher a day off every week probably anyway. And if you have a matchup like that, why not continue it throughout the regular season?
Suzuki still a productive player. Of course, won a World Series in Washington 2 years ago. Joe Madden was saying, look, if you're a pitcher, you want to throw the ball to Suzuki. This is a guy who is fully committed to his pitcher's success. And it's a combination that's worked very well, so they're going to stick with it.
Thinking back to those Atlanta Braves pitching staffs, it seems like Greg Maddux was always the guy that had a valet catcher. Charlie O'Brien.
Eddie Perez, right?
Eddie Perez. Yeah. Well, the theory was Bobby Cox said, I'm going to give my starting catcher Javi Lopez a day off every week anyway. It might as well be the day Greg Maddux pitches, so he hooked him up with the backup catcher, and Maddux loved it.
The label always seems to sort of take on a life of its own, that people will always ask, well, is he the personal catcher? They want to just sort of stamp it. You can just have it sort of go on its own evolution without having to put a label on it.
I always preferred valet catcher.
There you go. That way you get tips.
Hopefully.
3-2 fouled away. Went back to the fastball there. Good velo early here from Merrill. We've seen consistent mid-90s. Carson Kelly back there tonight. 3-2 on Kurt Suzuki. Suzuki launches one toward the bullpen and left. And gone. His second this year. The Angels strike first.
Of all the hitters in this Angels lineup, Kurt Suzuki's not the one you expect to hit a home run. He got 7 straight fastballs that at bat from Merrill Kelly. One too many.
He was on that one for sure. Just enough to get it over there. 1-0 Los Angeles. The right fielder is Kean Wong. This is the younger brother of Colton Wong, who we just saw last week in Milwaukee before he was injured. He's 10 games with the Angels this year. He's hitting .208. Slapped right at Escobar. And that's the first out.
Right at Escobar playing in, protecting against a possible bunt for a base hit. You've got to have quick reactions down there. That's why they call it the hot corner.
Second baseman, number 20.
Second of the year for the veteran catcher. Here's something that's worked out really well for Joe Maddon. It's David Fletcher batting in the 9 spot. Now, he has traditionally been their leadoff hitter, but they dropped him down to 9th and put Upton in the leadoff spot to get him going. And Upton is just taken off and run away with that leadoff spot, so they really like the way this works out once the order flips over the first time through. And it's worked for Fletcher lately. He's hitting in his last 17 games almost .330.
Very definition of a contact hitter. Rarely strikes out, puts the ball in play.
He's only 27 years old. Angels have locked him up long term. He got a 5-year contract extension not too long ago. He's also the older brother of Dominic Fletcher, who was a recent D-backs draft pick. Dominic is an outfielder, a second-round pick by the Diamondbacks 2 years ago out of the University of Arkansas, who right now is playing at AA Amarillo in the D-backs minor league system. Just missed away with a sinker, says Greg Gibson, and it's 2-2. 40 pitches for Merrill, 29 for strikes. Third strikeout for Merrill Kelly, 2 outs in the third. You may know someone in need of a new air conditioning system. Well, good news. The Chaz Roberts AC giveaway returns. You can nominate a family or a nonprofit organization in need of a brand new air conditioning system by visiting chazroberts.com/coolplay. Nominations due by June 30th. Chaz Roberts proudly thanks their partners Goodman, Carrier, and Lennox. Now that the lineup spins over one time, you've got Fletcher, who was the leadoff hitter, batting 9th, and look what Upton has done in 14 games since they moved him into the leadoff spot. It has worked tremendously well.
Go figure.
It's something that Joe Maddon has done before. He did it in Tampa Bay with Evan Longoria. He did it with the Cubs, tried it for Anthony Rizzo for a while, Chris Bryant. So we went back to that formula, and it has really turned Upton's season around.
We've seen Torrey a couple times this year bump Pavin Smith up to the top of the order. Carson Kelly's hit leadoff at times this year, just trying to get somebody on base ahead of the middle of the lineup.
And this has been his approach, Justin Upton. He's seeing a lot better pitches. He kind of maybe subconsciously thinks like a leadoff hitter. He's waiting on pitches better. and getting better pitches to hit. So he's really embraced this role as kind of the table setter, and he's got a pretty good hitter behind him here. So the leadoff hitter works the walk, and now here's Ohtani, his second at bat. He grounded out his first time.
Pitcher, Shohei Ohtani.
Hey, you see that pad on his right hand and the pad on the right elbow? That's the moneymaker. He doesn't want anything to happen to that right arm.
Right hand thrower, left hand batter. It is the 6th time this year that Ohtani will both pitch and hit in the same game. First time he's ever done it in a National League ballpark. A run is in, Upton at first with 2 outs. There's the home run swing, got the curveball.
Got some oohs and ahs from the crowd here at Chase Field tonight. Gets that front foot down and really lets it fly that time. Justin Upton has seen that swing a few times this year.
Well, you could hear him yell from up here. And they're going to have to come out and have a look. Somewhere around the knee.
Boy, and the major concern for the Angels is not whether he can complete this at bat. As you get a look at that replay, right off the inside of that right knee, that's his plant leg out there on the mound.
Well, this is the first season that the Angels, with Joe Madden and now their new GM Perry Benezzi, have sort of taken off the leash, as it were. Ohtani has been handled very carefully. They've tried to manage the pitching workload, especially after the Tommy John surgery. They've made him DH here and there, but this is the first year where the gloves have, in a sense, have come off and they roll him out there pretty much every day. And this is the danger in doing that. I mean, they basically kept him in bubble wrap for the first several years there.
Well, looks like he says he's okay.
Rick Gibson going to give him another moment here. We're set to go on 0-2.
All the concern over Ohtani's medical condition. That was a good pitch by Merrill Kelly. Ran that pitch right inside on his hands, fouled it right down off that right knee.
Well, he's a big guy. Gets that bat way up there, 6'4". Spits on a curveball that time. Ohtani at the plate this season, 17 home runs. 951 OPS. .50 pitches for Merrill, 33 strikes. He has walked 1, punched out 3. Two and 2 on Shohei Ohtani. This was the home run that caught everyone's attention last week. Watch this one. Shohei Ohtani, 470.
Oh. Well, people that have seen a lot of ball games in that ballpark said they've never seen a ball hit there.
Wow.
Oh, goodness.
17 home runs, tied for third in the major leagues. And oh, by the way, he throws a 100-mile-an-hour fastball and steals bases.
Keeping an eye on Justin Upton over there. Wouldn't figure him to be running with Ohtani at the plate, but Justin Upton is one stolen base away from 150 in his career, so keep an eye on that throughout this series.
Still 2-2. That is belted into right. Pavin can't cut it off. Upton's on the move. They're going to wave him around third. It's an RBI double for Shohei Ohtani, and it's 2-0 Angels.
.115 miles an hour off the bat.
Sounded like it.
Yeah, sinker that started inside off the plate, tailed right back to that inside corner. Just absolutely mashed it.
I mean, that ball just beat Pavin Smith to the wall. Upton scored easily. Now watch when he gets into second base. I think he's still feeling that knee. He doesn't look great right there. I'll have to keep an eye on that when he gets back out on the mound. So 2 runs in the Angels' third. Now it's Anthony Rendon. Big cut of a fastball up for a strike. Rendon flied out his first time. That's going to get another run home. Rendon into left center, make it 3-0. He's still limping around.
Yeah, I watched him run from second base around third and scored, and no noticeable limp at all. It's when he slowed down as he approached home plate that he really started to favor that right knee.
Here he comes around third. Brian Butterfield windmilling him home, and right there you can see it.
Well, got a good jump on that ball, hit into left field. Good turn there at third base. No sign of it until he starts to slow down.
And they're having another look out there. Matt Hirsch is out to the mound to talk to Merrill Kelly. And suddenly it's a 3-run Angels third. They're still looking at that knee. There's no one warming up in the Angel bullpen for the moment. So we'll keep an eye on that. Jared Walsh, a strikeout victim his first time, the cleanup hitter. Merrill got 2 outs after the Suzuki homer to lead off the inning. Since then it's been walk, double, single, and 2 more runs home. Curveballs a strike, and it's 0-2. Faced a fastball up, 4 strikeouts for Merrill Kelly, but the Angels get 3.
Jim, now that you're an analyst at MLB Network, do you find that your days are easier? Hey, Jim, here's a research packet for tonight's show. I'll see you on the set in 5.
Maybe a little easier. The Analyst of MLB Tonight on MLB Network.
Hey, Al, I'm just wondering, during the demo on MLB Tonight, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? I think you're misunderstanding. That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Oh, he gone, baby.
Right. I think that ball's still traveling. Any farther, and you need a flight plan for it.
Next question.
The Analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
Shohei Ohtani back out there for the bottom of the third, now with a 3-0 lead and part of his own making after that RBI double. And this is the offensive side of Shohei so far. Oh, yeah, that really had to hurt our nationwide vision eye on the game right off the knee.
Yeah, the double that he later hit into the gap came off the bat at 115. That ball off his knee, maybe not quite that hard.
And you're right, he's fine when he's running full speed, but once he kind of takes his foot off the gas, then the knee starts barking a little bit. And this was after he came home on the Rendon RBI.
Swing and a miss on the high five right there.
We'll see how that affects his pitching, if at all. There was no one warming up in the Angels bullpen. They didn't seem all that concerned, frankly, at least from what we can tell.
Yeah, you would imagine that fouling a ball that hard off the inside of your right knee, there's going to be some swelling as we move forward here, and I'm sure the Angels are going to be very careful about getting some ice on that between innings to try to keep the swelling down and keep him in the game.
It's only the 6th time this season that Joe Madden has had Ohtani both pitch and hit in the same game. Nick Ahmed leads off the D-backs third.
Yeah, and in those games, he's 6 for 17 with 2 doubles and a homer.
It doesn't seem to affect him. Ohtani was a winner in his previous start. That was a week ago. They go with a 6-man rotation, the Angels, in part because that's what Ohtani was used to in Japan. This is bounced over the mound. It backs up Fletcher at second.
Anytime the D-backs score 5 runs or more, Taco Bell is giving away 3 free seasoned beef crunchy tacos with the purchase of a large drink between 4 and 6 the following day at participating locations.
Ohtani last week against Seattle had 10 strikeouts in 6 innings. Gave up just 2 runs and 4 hits. What a contrast this is in the hitting aspect of these two pitchers. Ohtani 17 home runs just this year. Merrill Kelly 1 for 74, and a bit of a debate here with Greg Gibson.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what was said. Merrill had some words for Greg Gibson before he got in the batter's box, and it looked like Greg Gibson was more than willing to engage in that conversation. We'll get back to business now.
It was interesting. I noticed during David Fletcher's at bat that he had asked Greg Gibson to tell Merrill Kelly to change baseballs a couple of times. So maybe there was some gamesmanship or something that Merrill didn't appreciate. Fletcher, before he got in the box, has said, hey, he needs to change balls, and they made him change at least 1, maybe 2. (3-0) on a guy that's got 1 hit in his career. Josh Rojas on deck.
Green light here?
No.
That's a big no. Look at that.
Well, you can only speculate at this point. That's never a great road to go down, but it's hard to believe that knee's not bothering him based on the at-bat we just saw. Here's Rojas now. First walk issued by Ohtani. Rojas grounded out his first time up.
There was some reason for encouragement in that bottom half of the second. We saw Pavin Smith drive one hard into the gap in left center, and Carson Kelly made the last out of the inning with a drive all the way to the fence in right field.
Yeah, Carson smoked that one. Ohtani suddenly has lost his control. We mentioned he did struggle with this earlier in the year, 19 walks in fewer than 19 innings in his first 4 starts, but that was quickly corrected. There were a few starts where the velocity took a sudden dip. He was throwing at 91, 92, and everybody kind of freaked out there for a moment, but Ohtani said it wasn't anything on purpose. He was fine. He just was trying to maybe not feel so sluggish out there, but that velo has crept back up. Consistent 95s and 96s. Still can't throw a strike. That's the splitter got away from him there. 2-1. Joe Madden observed that earlier this year, Ohtani, especially with the fastball, it was kind of shotgun. It was all over the place. And he was sort of jumping off the mound. They've seen lately a much better finish with his delivery. You're not seeing that shotgun approach. But he's not nearly as accurate now as he was the first 2 innings.
And this is one of those counts I mentioned earlier, 3-1, 2-0. He's probably going to challenge with a high velocity fastball right here. Get it ready.
Walk the pitcher Merrill Kelly, now behind 3-1 on Rojas.
Well, it was a high velocity fastball. Unfortunately, wasn't in a location Josh Rojas wanted to swing at, right out there on the outside corner.
Ohtani says he feels like his velo goes up once guys get on base. It's just kind of a natural thing that happens for him. The adrenaline kicks in. Rojas reaches out and punches it toward third. Rendon, tough play. And Rojas is aboard. Not much Anthony Rendon, who's an excellent defender over there, could do. 2 on and 1 out now for Ketel Marte.
It's about as good a play as you can make if you're a third baseman shading over toward the shortstop position. Josh just tries to bump it down that third baseline. Rendon across his body accurately to first base, but not nearly in time to get Josh Rojas.
Well, this is the matchup you want for the D-backs. Ketel Marte, 2 on and 1 out. Marte struck out his first time up.
12 pitches for Ohtani in this inning, 12 balls.
He threw 11 pitches in the first, 11 strikes. Marte chops at the first one way up in the air, and Iglesias makes a pretty play.
I think I said that wrong. 12 pitches, 8 balls for Ohtani in this inning before that delivery.
Well, the runners do move up, but that's not the result you wanted from Ketel. No challenge from Torey Lovullo. Iglesias has always been a very slick defender.
Very slick. Quickly in and out of the glove. Had his bare hand right there to make the exchange as quickly as he possibly could. No look toss to first base. Just in time to get Ketel.
Well, here's Cabrera, who was overmatched a couple of times by some Ohtani splitters and struck out to end the first. Second and third, 2 outs. D-backs down 3-0. Diamondbacks had a 1-out double in the second, stranded. Pavin Smith was left at second base. 100 miles an hour. That's the velo that creeps up, he says, when there are runners on base around him. We'll see consistent 94s and 95s, but he'll pump some 98s and some 100s up there. It's there when he wants it. Another one at 98 misses up. Still can't throw strikes. Haven't seen, I don't believe, any cutters yet. Maybe one or two, but that's a pitch that he developed in spring training, has really taken off for him. Mostly just seen fastball split. Merrill Kelly at third, Josh Rojas at second. '98. 2-2.
If Cabrera could bump one to the left side the way Josh Rojas did, it would be 2 runs. Rendon playing way up the middle.
'99 gets the big strikeout and strands 2. It stays 3-0 Angels.
Thanks. Let's go hiking.
Oh, I got it. Sweet unholy cobalt. Is Brad's car better than mine? Better sign-up bonus? Better travel perks? Is that how Brad took that trip to Barcelona? Wait, Barcelona? Barcelona?
Steve, I got it on NerdWallet.
Ah. You said all that out loud.
Want a better credit card? We've got you. From the best rates to the best rewards, for all your credit card questions, turn to the nerds.
This comparison brought to you by Vizzy Hard Seltzer, including the numbers from tonight's game through the first 3 innings. This is the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani, the pitcher and the hitter. As a hitter, 17 home runs, tied for third most of the majors. And you see the numbers as a pitcher, 64 strikeouts in just over 45 innings. Shohei Ohtani, it is indeed a show. Now there's something been going on during the entire length of this last commercial break. Torey Lovullo was out there with Greg Gibson. And I don't know if this goes back to whatever Merrill Kelly was talking to Gibson about during Merrill's at bat, but there was a long discussion, and it was just that, a discussion. But there's clearly some issue going on that's caught the attention and concern of the Diamondbacks.
If I had to guess, I would say it was the ball 4 pitched to Justin Upton in that 3rd inning. It appeared to catch the edge of the strike zone. That ended up costing Merrill 2 runs in that inning. It should have been strike 3 and out of the inning with only the Kurt Suzuki home run on the board.
Jose Iglesias leads off the 4th against Merrill Kelly. Iglesias flying out his first time up, the Angels shortstop. Iglesias came up with Boston, spent 5 seasons in Detroit, was an all-star with the Tigers in 2015, but he's bounced around the last few seasons. Cincinnati, Baltimore, now Los Angeles.
That was actually a 3-1 pitch to Justin Upton. Would have been strike 2, and I'm sure Merrill Kelly feels like if he got him to a full count, he would have been able to get him out. But this speculation on my part. I mean, when you make a pitch that you think should be a strike and you end up giving up 2 runs the rest of that inning that shouldn't have been scored, that can upset a pitcher. Nice.
That's 5 strikeouts for Merrill Kelly.
And possibly the Torrey part of that conversation was just sticking up for his pitcher.
Hey fans, you can watch the D-backs with the Bally Sports app. More team coverage, full game replays and highlights. D-backs baseball on Bally Sports and the Bally Sports app. It's presented by Coors Light. Center fielder is Taylor Ward. Angels come in 2 under 500. They are 30-32 on the year, but only 6 games behind Oakland for the American League West League. Of course, you lose Mike Trout, and he's been out a while, and he's going to be out a while longer. Your defense is going to suffer, but this is the worst defensive team in the major leagues. I was a little surprised when I saw that.
I was too.
They have 46 errors this year, the Angels. That's the most in the majors.
Probably should point out that at some point in this 3-game series, the Angels are going to have runners at first and third with less than 2 outs, and we're going to see the old safety squeeze. That's one of Joe Maddon's favorite plays.
The indefensible bunt play.
I'll tell you, Joe's a piece of work. He comes up with the sayings that seem to have a life of their own. You know, in Chicago, don't stink, I'll paraphrase. He was wearing a t-shirt today that said the relentless execution of fundamentals.
I saw that during batting practice. Well, Merrill's now struck out 3 in a row and 6 in the ball game.
Not a particularly good breaking ball that time. A curveball up above the top of the zone, but Ward's eyes light up. He tries to get that ball in the air to left field and comes up empty.
Here is Suzuki, who homered into the Diamondback bullpen in the 3rd. His 2nd home run this year. That opened the scoring for the Angels. They tacked on 2 more in that 3rd inning. Popped it up, foul ground is Drubel if he can get there. Wrong side of the screen. Good to see his Drubel playing in the field. His first start defensively since he came off the injured list following that hamstring problem.
A tough play right there. It's that time of night. The sky is not quite dark yet. The lights haven't fully taken effect on those high pop-ups. You really have to keep your eye on that ball.
One more time.
Just stay there, Asdrubal.
Yeah. Give that hamstring a break. Good crowd here tonight. Roof and outfield panels open. It's a beautiful night at the ballpark. AC's been running all afternoon. On Pride Night here at Chase Field. Good crowd with us. Everything's starting to open up. See Wrigley Field today? Wow. The place was full. Cubs beat the Cardinals 8-5. 0-2. Dodgers at home. They lead the Rangers 6-0. Clayton Kershaw on the mound in that one. They're in the 3rd. Padres and Mets. That was a big matchup. It was Blake Snell and Jacob deGrom. Mets won at 3-2. Giants 1-0 winners at Washington.
Jacob deGrom was shutout baseball through 6 innings, gave up 1 hit, lowered his ERA to 0.56.
Unbelievable. Just got a piece of that changeup.
It's not possible to get back to 0, is it? Because he has given up an earned run.
If anyone can.
Unbelievable.
That's one of the great things about this game. Watching Shohei Ohtani, who is a unique player going back maybe to Babe Ruth. You've got Jacob deGrom having one of the great pitching seasons in decades. A lot of excitement, a lot of attractions. Suzuki out to left. That drops in front of Peralta. Kurt Suzuki 2 for 2.
Right fielder.
Another fastball to Suzuki. Hits this one off the end of the bat. Just gets out there in front of David Peralta and dies for a 2-out single.
A couple of former 2019 Washington Nationals teammates right there. Suzuki and Asdrubal Cabrera both have their World Series rings. Kean Wong, the right fielder, slapped one right at Eduardo Escobar, who was in on the grass at third his first time up. Younger brother of Milwaukee's Colton Wong. D-backs trail it 3-0 back home after an 0-6 road trip through Milwaukee and Oakland. And it's just a quick stop at home. It's an interleague weekend 3 against the Angels. And then what do we do to the schedule makers, by the way? Right back out on the road. 4 games at San Francisco starting on Monday. Oh, 2 on Wong. After that, we come right back. Go from the Giants to the Dodgers, right back home next weekend. Don't forget Father's Day on Sunday. dbacks.com for tickets. Chopped up the middle, and then dispatch of Wong. This break of the action brought to you by Ford and the fully electric F-150 Lightning. Let's take a look at it.
I was super nervous to have this conversation about experiencing erectile dysfunction. I didn't want her to think for a single second that it had anything to do with how much I loved her, how beautiful I think she is, because it couldn't have been further from the truth. And what started as a conversation that I was super nervous to have ended up being one that I couldn't be more grateful that we did. It just unlocked a whole new level of trust and intimacy. Just be super open, super honest, and it's going to be an amazing conversation.
It's not just because Boll & Branch organic cotton sheets are incredibly soft. They are. And it's not just that they're free from toxins and made by people who are paid and treated fairly. That's true too. It's because home is where the magic happens. And with better sheets made in safer ways, home makes the world a better place. Boll & Branch. Right now, try for 30 nights risk-free and get free shipping at bollandbranch.com.
That break in the action was brought to you by Ford Motor Company. Built Ford proud. Steve Berthune, Bob Renly back with you. Merrill Kelly and the Diamondbacks trail the Angels 3-0. And sent for the bottom of the 4th here at Chase Field.
I'm a big fan of that. Stephen Vogt not starting tonight, but the veteran catcher on the team sitting between Merrill Kelly and Carson Kelly. Torey Lovullo now contributing to the conversation as well. I like when those veterans get up there with the younger players and talk about what happened and maybe what you should have done differently, what you could do differently next time.
And Hergis in that huddle as well. Eduardo Escobar, the cleanup batter, leads off the 4th against Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani so far 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. He's given up just 2 hits. Pavin Smith a double in the 2nd. Josh Rojas a single in the 3rd. All kinds of room over there, acres of space, and it gets by Ohtani. Well, when your offense is scuffling the way the Diamondbacks offense has been scuffling, shut out Wednesday in Oakland on only 2 hits. He'll take that every time. That's just smart.
Yeah, especially leading off an inning. So many times the Diamondbacks have started rallies with 1 out or 2 outs in the inning and just can't seem to come up with that big hit. You get that leadoff man on, it creates a lot of opportunities for the guys behind him in the lineup.
That's a cleanup hitter right there.
That's all right.
Bunting his way on for a base hit. Now here's Pavin Smith, who smoked one into left center for a double his first time up.
In that particular at bat, there was nothing to clean up.
Good point.
Runners.
Diamondbacks 3 hits in the ball game now. They trail at 3-0. Go to first. It's a little off-putting when you look up at the scoreboard and there's 2 big A logos up there. Tempting to look at the wrong one. Second base, Fletcher spins and throws. They get 1 and cannot turn 2. It's a nice turn there by David Fletcher to get the force on Escobar at second.
You mentioned earlier that the Angels made a ton of errors already this year, but you watch Fletcher and Iglesias up the middle of the field. Yeah, these guys are pretty slick.
They almost turned 2 right there. Pavin safe at first. And now the batter's David Peralta. David struck out his first time. Well, the Angels decided to let Andrelton Simmons get away, one of the best defensive shortstops in the game. Simmons left for free agency, signed a deal with the Minnesota Twins, so the Angels had anticipated that and acquired Iglesias from the Orioles in December. So there's certainly a new look to their infield defense.
Yeah, Iglesias is a very slick infielder, as we've mentioned, but he has made 11 errors this year, 11 of their 46.
Yeah, that's defense, his calling card too. Yeah. So that's a problem.
And generally, when you see a good defender like that make a lot of errors, it's because they think they can make every play. Sometimes they'd be better served just hanging onto the baseball or taking the sure out, but instead they try to make a miraculous play and end up making an error.
Ball and a strike on Peralta. Suzuki keeps it in front. Pavin stays down there at first. Robbie Hammett coaching down there. Shohei Ohtani, 50 pitches, 30 strikes, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. '97 missed away. Now it's 3-1 with Carson Kelly on deck. Carson, his last time up, absolutely smoked one to right that was caught by Wong out there. All the way back to the warning track. 3-1.
Back in the day, that would have cost you $50 playing for Frank Robinson.
Why?
You get a 3-1 count and a fastball in the middle of the plate and foul it to the off field. Frank always said if you have a count in your favor and get a hittable fastball, if you're going to hit it foul, pull it foul to your strong field. David just a little tardy that time.
Now it's 3-2. Lifted out to center. Ward will play it off the wall. Pavin Smith's on the move. They're going to stop him at third. It's a double for the freight train.
It looked like a splitter that stayed up that time. David Peralta very nearly took it out of here to center field.
105 off the bat.
Middle of the zone, 105. Attaboy, David.
Well, the Diamondbacks have had some chances at Ohtani earlier in this ball game. A one-out double by Pavin Smith, and the second was left stranded there. They had second and third, couldn't get a run home in the third. Now second and third, one out in the fourth for Carson Kelly, who's 0 for 1. Interesting how they're working him up in the zone. We haven't seen teams pitch Carson Kelly up like this since about the third week of April. Nick Ahmed is in the on-deck circle, pitcher spot behind Nick, and Riley Smith has started to loosen up in the Diamondback bullpen.
Another good fastball right in the middle of the zone. Granted at 98 miles an hour, but that's the straight four-seamer. Hungry to hit in these counts with runners on base. Carson with a good pass at that one, just missed it.
He feels like his velocity goes up when guys get on base around him. It's not something he controls, he says. Oh, 0-2. That was the cutter right there. Didn't get the call. Ray Gibson says no.
Didn't even look borderline that time.
Yeah.
We'll take it. Make it hurt.
That cutter slider hybrid. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Just got a piece. Tried the splitter. Pavin Smith at third. David Peralta, the runner, at second. 1-2 on Carson Kelly. 98 upstairs. 5 strikeouts for Ohtani.
Carson got the high fastball that he really liked earlier this season. Maybe just a little bit higher than he could handle that time at 98. That's Ohtani's 5th strikeout in the ball game. Merrill Kelly has 6.
Two on and 2 out. Nick Ahmed grounded out his first time up tonight.
Well, this season hitters against Shohei Ohtani, 3 for 20 with runners in scoring position. As you mentioned, get some traffic around him on the bases, everything seems to get a little sharper.
99 right there. Ohtani, when he was pitching for the Pacific League in the 2014 All-Star game in Japan, threw 101 miles an hour. That was the fastest pitch ever thrown by a Japanese pitcher. '97, so it's always there when he needs it. 97, 98, even triple digits. Riley Smith and the Sanderson Ford bullpen. Josh Reddick in the on-deck circle. He would bat for Merrill Kelly.
Yeah, Reddick is the only Diamondbacks with any history against Ohtani. 0 for 3 lifetime with a walk.
99 yanked it way out there. Josh Reddick set to bat for the pitcher. 2 on and 2 out. Six strikeouts for Shohei Ohtani. Once again, he strands 2, and it stays 3-0.
Hey, Al, I'm just wondering, during the demo on MLB Tonight, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? I think you're misunderstanding. That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Oh, he gone, baby.
Right. I think that ball's still traveling. Any farther, and you need a flight plan for it.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions, only on MLB Network.
Push your favorite players to the top in the Midsummer Classic in Colorado with the Google MLB All-Star Ballot.
There's something to cheer about.
Go to MLB.com/vote or search for your favorite players on Google. Vote daily to turn these major stars into all-stars.
What can't he do?
The top 3 of each position will advance. Then it's time to get them to the peak by voting for the All-Star starters. The Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Help put your team on top.
What a game!
Friday Night Baseball presented by Comerica Bank here on Bally Sports. Glad to have you with us as the Angels have a 3-0 lead over the Arizona Diamondbacks here at Chase Field. And I had a chance to go down on the field today and talk with a few of the players. One of those guys was Cole Calhoun, who is on the 60-day IL currently, but just a whirlwind of energy is Cole. And I asked him how the hamstring is feeling. He said it's feeling good. He is ready, guys, to go. Torey Lovello said he'll be ready on day number 61, and he even knew the day. He said it's a Saturday in San Diego, so it's at the end of the month, and he's looking forward to getting back into this lineup, guys.
Yeah, Jody, thanks. Torey Lovello was talking about that today, and about that same point that Cole's got it all marked out on the calendar. He knows when he's set to return. He's been sorely missed, the former Angel.
Yeah.
Down there talking with Ryan DePanfilo. 0-2 on David Fletcher, the second baseman. On the ground right to short for Nick Ahmed. High throw, Cabrera got the tag. His play down there by his dribble. Joe Madden might want to have a look.
Left fielder Justin Upton.
A slowly hit ground ball to Nick at shortstop. He really had to rush his throw, and it's a high one. Cabrera comes off the bag as Fletcher tries to slide around the tag. Nicely done by his dribble right there, hanging onto that baseball.
That might be the one time where you are okay with the slide into first.
Absolutely, probably the only time you're okay with it.
Good call by Will Little, the umpire down there. Justin Upton check swing foul. Upton walked and scored his last time up. He's 0 for 1. Justin Upton really hitting the ball well right now. He's batting nearly .330 in his last 15 games. All but one of those games since being moved into the leadoff spot back on May 23rd. It's done wonders for him. Interesting thing about Justin Upton in the leadoff spot, he was batting .120 over a 17-game stretch going back to the beginning of May. He was really struggling. And Madden took that, and instead of dropping him down in the order, he moved him up. He moved him into the leadoff spot, and it's completely turned his season around.
The mad scientist.
Yeah. He's been hitting home runs in this spot, getting on base at better than a 400 clip. Missed a fastball there, and it's 2-2.
Not a great swing that time. I got to tell you, partner, when we came together to work here in Arizona in 2013, one of the things I really was disappointed with was that Justin Upton got traded to the Braves. Now, it turned out to be a good trade for the Diamondbacks. They got Nick Ahmed, Randall Delgado, Brandon Drury, Martin Prado, and Zeke Sproul. But I was looking forward to watching Justin Upton on a daily basis.
I'm there with you. But that worked out pretty well. Randall Delgado had a good run here. Of course, Nick Ahmed is still the shortstop. Nick is the last remaining piece of that Justin Upton trade. Ohtani on deck, full count, 3-2. Of course, since he left Arizona, Upton has bounced around a bit. The Braves, the Padres, the Tigers, and now the Angels. His 5th season in LA. That's foul. Let's spend Father's Day at Chase Field. Don't forget, next Sunday, June 20th, an afternoon game against the Dodgers, and the first 15,000 D-back dads with us will take home this awesome Hawaiian shirt, courtesy of Tyson Foods. Oh, a little Hawaiian theme like there for you.
Makes me want to have a pina colada.
Full count, 3-2. Wow. Didn't get the call. Merrill wanted it. Greg Gibson said no. That's his second walk. It's been Upton both times. Pretty good pitch right there.
Yeah, and both walks it appeared that the ball 4 was in the strike zone. Merrill just dots that outside corner at the knees. And then you can see his reaction out there on the mound.
Here is Ohtani. The line that RBI double to right center. His last time up, he's 1 for 2. Sixth time this season that Ohtani is both pitching and hitting in the same game. Off of Merrill Kelly. The tag is applied. Let's check on Merrill.
Nearly 109 miles an hour off the bat that time. No chance to react.
Ryan DePanflo out to have a look. .109.
Oh, looked like it hit him right in the chest.
He's still walking it off. There's nowhere to go. And no time to react. Cabrera cleans it up and applies the tag on Ohtani. Another good play by his dribble over there, but the concern immediately is for the D-backs pitcher, and they're going to give him a warm-up toss or two.
It looked like, caught the left part of his chest, maybe the front of his left shoulder. No good place to get hit by a 109-mile-an-hour line drive, but much better than the right side.
One more look. Upton moves up to second on the play. Ohtani is the second out. He's telling Dippy that he's, I don't know what he's telling him here. I don't think Ryan's convinced. Well, he's made his case, and Merrill will continue, thank goodness. Upton at second, 2 outs for Anthony Rendon. Rendon had an RBI single his last time. Knocked in the third Angel run.
Anthony Rendon.
Just Ohtani fouled one off the knee and limped around for a couple of innings. Now Merrill Kelly takes a 109-mile-an-hour rocket off the chest. His spot is due to lead off in the bottom half of this inning, so at 86 pitches, this figures to be it. Rendon up there, he's one of the best hitters in the league and has been for a long time, but it's hard to find a guy who's more loosey-goosey up there.
Yeah, we've talked about it when he was with the Nationals. His approach, his rhythm as a hitter, he kind of bops up and down a little bit just as that pitch is getting ready to be delivered. He's done that for years.
Popped it up. Rojas is there. They strand up and through 5. It's 3-0 Angels for Merrill Kelly.
Hey, Harold, how do you prepare for a big show?
Well, I just try to stay positive. Take it one show at a time and treat it just like any other show.
How do you feel about the other analysts you work with?
It's a great group of guys. We're all on the same page. I'm just happy to be here.
What's your prediction for the season?
We'll see what happens. It all comes down to execution in the studio.
The pro player answers. He's still got it.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions on MLB Network.
For 25 years,
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries,
It's all good, Aaron.
the curveballs,
There you go.
and the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field. Celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Steve Berthiaume, Bob Bradley back with you on Bally Sports. D-backs trail the Angels 3-0. Tim LeCastro will lead off the 5th, batting for the pitcher Merrill Kelly, who's done for the night at 88 pitches. And looks to be okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, thank goodness. I'm sure he's going to have a big old bruise on that left side come tomorrow, but another outstanding performance by Merrill Kelly. That 3rd inning, the solo homer by Suzuki, the questionable ball 4 pitch to Upton that led the way to 2 more runs, but once again his offense did not score for him at all.
So here's Loco, and they had their chances too. They've had chances in each of the last 3 innings, in fact. LeCastro leads it off the pinch hitter, and he's plunked at 93. So the leadoff man aboard. Turned into a pretty painful game.
Yeah, no kidding.
For everybody.
I mean, we know Loco doesn't mind getting hit by the occasional pitch. A grazer, fortunately, that time. He'll head on down to first base, hopefully to jumpstart this inning. Ohtani really upset with himself.
Well, he's walked one, now hit a batter. Josh Rojas. Diamondbacks 4 hits. They've left 5 runners on base. They had runners at 2nd and 3rd. In the 3rd and the 4th, could not get a run home. And that's a story we've just had to tell too many times this year. Fastball in. Josh has some questions. I think we all do.
Yeah, if you're wondering about a stolen base attempt by Tim LeCastro, Ohtani's fairly quick to the plate for a big guy. He unloads quickly, but Suzuki's had some issues behind the plate. 19 stolen bases, only 4 caught stealing this season.
4 Angels infielders in your picture there. Rendon, the 3rd baseman, is almost behind the 2nd base bag. Oh, 0-2 on Josh Rojas. bounced into the overshift. Iglesias for one, Rendon, no chance to turn it. But they get the force on LeCastro. Fans, plan your next date right here at the ballpark, Chase Field. That's right, we continue to lead the league in love. It's the D-backs date night ticket pack. Isn't it romantic? Your next D-backs date right here, 2 baseline tickets next weekend. The Dodgers in town, plus $50 in D-bucks for your date. You get that for only $100. Limited quantities remain, and this pack is valid for any game this year. You can get yours at dbacks.com/date. Ketel Marte 0 for 2.
Now, Ketel saw 3 pitches in his first at bat, striking out against Ohtani. He grounded to the shortstop in his second at bat on the first pitch. That was only the 5th pitch he's seen in the ball game. As a matter of fact, his last 10 plate appearances, he's only seen 26 pitches.
That's not going to work.
That's a sign of a guy trying to hit his way out of a funk.
And that's what Torey Lovullo has said time and time again is happening far too often during this team-wide funk. D-backs have lost 21 of their last 23. They've dropped 30 of their last 35. Darnell Coles and Eric Hinsky no longer the hitting coaches. Now it's Drew Hedman. Have to make some changes at the top. Well, she brought up some help from the Reno Aces. Rick Short is now the co-hitting coach. Sanderson Ford bullpen, the left-hander Joe Mantiply. Rick Short addressed the media earlier today, the new co-hitting coach, just up from Reno, and said that one of the things that they emphasize is grinding out at bats, working the count, work that starting pitcher, see a lot of pitches. They've gotten away from that lately. This is inside at 94, so he's hit a batter and walked one in the inning. Ohtani now at 70 pitches, 42 for strikes, and the batters is Drupal Cabrera.
First baseman as Drupal Cabrera.
As Drupal has taken some funny swings at some Ohtani splitters, he struck out twice. Now he's starting to mix in some sliders the second time through. Let's see what he's got in store for these guys the third time through the lineup. Rojas at second, Marte at first.
Yeah, Ohtani's one of those guys on some of the statistical websites, 4-seam fastball, cutter, slider, splitter, and then X.
That's right.
Not quite sure what pitch it is. I think he just invents things as he feels the need out there on the mound.
Taking a book out of, or a page out of Yu Darvish's playbook. They're not liking what they're seeing here. This is Mike Wise, the pitching coach. Appears to be more mechanical and nothing to do with the knee.
Didn't really see any kind of favoring of that right knee. Just kind of spraying the ball around a little bit here in this inning.
A hit batter, a walk, and a ball one to Cabrera. Just over 70 pitches in the ball game.
Another foul ball off the front foot.
96 miles an hour.
Right on top of that right shoe. Yeah, Cabrera looked more angry than hurt, because he's probably done that a million times over the course of his career, and he knows it's not going to go away probably for a week.
And he's still rehabbing a painful hamstring injury, not quite 100%. This is his first game in the field defensively since he came off the injured list.
Hey, you know, for all the pitches that Ohtani has, and he's got a boatload of them out there, he's thrown about 80% four-seam fastballs tonight, 20% splitters. He's only thrown a couple of sliders all night long. Just going after the D-backs with those 2 deliveries. It's quite a change from his first 8 starts where he really mixed it up. Saw some curveballs, sliders, cutters to go along with the four-seamer in the split, but tonight basically a 2-pitch mix.
Well, if you talk to Kurt Suzuki, he'll tell you that Ohtani is kind of smarter than he lets on about pitching. It's not just about the fastball and the big velocity. He's learned when he has to subtract and add with that velo. As Drupal pops it up, infield fly in effect. Well, it's up to Eduardo Escobar. Unless Escobar can drive in a run, this will be the 3rd consecutive inning in which the Diamondbacks have stranded 2 runners on base. They had 2nd and 3rd in both the 3rd and the 4th and could not get a run home. Here it's 1st and 2nd with 2 outs. That's a balk. They had a play on at second. Iglesias was a little late sneaking in there. And the runners move up. Joe Madden, your thoughts?
Technically, you're not allowed to argue a balk, but you can ask for an explanation. What did you see? Why did you call the balk? And then you have to turn around and walk back to the dugout.
The first guy that I could see was Rob Drake, the second base umpire, call it. I don't know if Gibson called it before he did. Let's see.
It was the little wobble before the step off. Ohtani's done that a couple of times with runners on base. He just kind of, for lack of a better term, he kind of wobbles. His shoulders move a little bit.
Well, they're all going to huddle up with Ohtani now. All 4 umpires.
They don't want Ohtani in it.
Shohei was going to join the meeting. I could hear Gibson yell something about the step off. So it's 2nd and 3rd now. And the batter is Escobar. 3rd consecutive inning the Diamondbacks have had runners at 2nd and 3rd base against Ohtani. Hello. Trying to get Kurt Suzuki's attention.
Eduardo looking to ambush that first fastball. Unfortunately, just a little bit too far inside for him to get the barrel to it.
They had 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs in the 3rd, 2nd and 3rd, 1 out in the 4th. Now 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs in the 5th. Seven's a strike, and it's 0-2. Ohtani so far has walked 2 and hit a batter. He's got 6 strikeouts.
This is his third time through the Diamondbacks order. He's only thrown one non-first pitch fastball. He's gone right after everybody tonight with that first fastball. He threw a splitter to Ketel Marte in the third inning to start that at bat.
All fastballs for Eduardo. Tried a splitter and threw it wildly up and away. Tried it again.
Another balk.
And they balk in a run. Rojas is home. Marte to third. 3-1 ball game.
Not as obvious that time. He still wobbled a little bit as he came up into his set position. He can't believe it.
Who, me?
Me? What?
Marte dancing around third base. Rendon's well off the bag over there. 1-2 on Eduardo Escobar. Ketel really making a lot of noise down there at third. That gets away. Here comes Marte. Escobar is at first, and it's a 3-2 ball game. 2 balks in the inning. Now a strikeout and a wild pitch. Only question was, would Suzuki get to the ball before Escobar could get to the bag? Nobody knew where it was.
Eduardo didn't know where the ball went initially. Neither did Suzuki, which is fortunate for the D-back to see Marte streaking home. There was a game earlier this year where the Diamondbacks offense was mainly comprised of catcher's interference. Tonight it's all about the balk.
All the help we could get. Pavin Smith. Pavin doubled in the second. He belts that into right. Pavin Smith 2 for 3.
Well, I'll tell you, in a player's career, every now and then there's a signature game. We've seen Pavin Smith swing the bat well all season long, but against one of the best in the game and on top of his game, and Pavin has absolutely hit him hard tonight. A gapper to left center and that line drive into right.
Well, they can get the equalizer home if Peralta can get a base hit. David doubled his last time up.
Or a couple more balks.
That's right. Just going 90-foot increments.
Eduardo should be able to get a big lead out there at second base.
Seventh man to bat in the Diamondback fifth inning. 97 spiked in the dirt. I keep looking over to the Angels lineup to see when the pitcher spot is due up. I forgot that doesn't matter. 82 pitches for Shohei Ohtani, 51 strikes. He has hit a batter, walked a batter, and balked twice in this inning. And thrown a wild pitch for a run. Peralta can check, 98. Fletcher, the second baseman, well back on the outfield grass in short right. Angels have the overshift on. Rendon within spitting distance of the bag at third. Oftentimes this year when he's lost the feel for that splitter, he'll go to the cut fastball, but as you said, he's not messing around. It's pretty much just straight heat all night long.
I think he's only thrown one cutter all evening, a couple of sliders. Everything else is four-seam fastballs and splitters.
There was a cutter, tried to backdoor it and missed. It's 2-2. Carson Kelly hoping to get a chance. 2 runs in, 2 on and 2 out. 2-2 on David Peralta. Got him. Another cutter. Diamondbacks get 2 with some help from Shohei. They trail it 3-2.
Kevin Millar and Stephen Nelson promise to bring you all the fun from around the league.
Pinky promise. And you know, and these can't be broken.
Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby, powered by MLB Develops. Compete locally and swing your way to the 2021 Junior Home Run Derby Finals. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Pavin Smith tonight, 2 hard hit balls against Shohei Ohtani. Pavin 2 for 3. D-backs trail it 3-2 as we are set for the 6th inning here at Chase Field. Don't forget to grab your Arizona Diamondbacks fandom card by Gila River Hotels and Casinos and gain access to exclusive offers like 15% off at our Chase Field team shop when you use the card by Gila River. All the latest stuff in there. Alaska USA Federal Credit Union called to the bullpen the left-hander Joe Mantiply, who worked in emergency relief replacing the injured Matt Peacock in the 2nd inning the other day. And Mantiply was terrific, retired all 4 batters he faced.
He's really been good lately. Not allowed an earned run in 7 of his last 8 appearances.
That was Wednesday in Oakland. It was good to see Matt Peacock throwing a bullpen earlier today here at Chase Field, so his hand seems to be just fine. Jared Walsh fouls that one away. He's so far 0 for 2. Walsh, the cleanup hitter and the first baseman, really struggles against left-handers. 206 this year. Way out in front of that curveball, and it's 0-2. Dodgers have opened up a 10-0 lead on the Rangers at Dodger Stadium. It's only the 4th inning. Clayton Kershaw with a 10-0 lead. I think they'll be okay. Padres lost at the Mets 3-2. That was DeGrom and Snell. Another curveball, and Walsh goes down swinging.
Third strikeout in the game for Jared Walsh, and that one was an overmatch right there against Joe Mantiply, just waving at those breaking balls off the plate away.
The shortstop Jose Iglesias 0 for 2. Iglesias just off the injured list last weekend. He was out 9 games with a left hamstring strain. 269 on the year. Sinkers in there for a strike, 0-1.
mentioned that Dodgers 10-0 lead over the Rangers.
Albert homer.
Albert, number 10, Max Muncy, Justin Turner, Gavin Lux.
Who else?
It goes on and on.
Who
Will
didn't
Smith.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, ball flying.
Giants wanted Washington. Colorado lost at Cincinnati. Line by Cabrera into the right field corner. Iglesias heads for second. He's going to have to hurry, and he's in there with a double. Pavin Smith did a nice job to get that back in quickly and at least have a shot to get him at second base.
Center field.
Tomahawks a high pitch away from him down into that right field corner. Pavin cuts it off. It looked like they had a shot at Iglesias right there, but it's too much speed. Gets in ahead of the one-hop throw.
Center fielder Taylor Ward struck out twice against Merrill Kelly. Ward's got some power. He's homered twice in his last 5 games. Former first-round pick out of Fresno State. Just a quick 3-game homestand, if you will. 3 against the Angels this weekend. Then it's right back out on the road for 4 at San Francisco. Starting on Monday for Tour de Bellows Diamondbacks. They'll have the left-hander Caleb Smith on the mound tomorrow against Alex Cobb. That's a 1:10 start, a Saturday 1 o'clock game. D-backs live pregame show at 12:30 on Bally Sports. Ward, that's his sinking liner into left. Ryan Butterfield stops Iglesias. And here comes Kurt Suzuki, who's had a good day so far. 2 for 2, including a home run into the Diamondback bullpen to lead off the 3rd against Merrill Kelly.
Catcher.
All fastballs in that at bat by Suzuki back in the 3rd. He finally got the last one down and in and golfed it out of here to left field. Estimated 378 feet. Came off the bat at just under 95 miles an hour.
StatCast powered by Google Cloud. Suzuki's 2nd home run this year. So Mantiply in a bit of a pickle here. 1st and 3rd, 1 out. Trailing 3-2.
Could be that safety squeeze.
This is the situation.
Yeah.
Got a veteran hitter up there in Suzuki. Now in his 15th big league season at the age of 37.
Might not want to do it tonight since Suzuki has pretty much been the offense for the Angels with the home run and single. But this is a situation Joe used to love when he was managing the Cubs.
Sanderson Ford bullpen. The right-hander Kevin Ginkel starts to get loose. Wow, almost hit him with a sinker in. 3 runs, 6 hits for the Angels, 2 runs, 5 hits for the Diamondbacks. Angels have left 3 runners on base. Diamondbacks have stranded 7. Ward is not a stolen base threat, really, but he's got center fielder type speed.
Only 2 stolen bases attempted this year. Been caught once, been successful once.
Really trying to pound him in with that sinker. He's almost hit him twice. And now behind to the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Iglesias is the runner at third, Ward's at first. Suzuki at it again. He's 3 for 3 and it's 4-2. You were right, don't bunt.
Yeah, sometimes your plans get waylaid if somebody gets red hot at the plate, and right now Kurt Suzuki is red hot. 3 for 3 with a homer, 2 driven in. Clean single into center field that time to drive home Iglesias.
3 consecutive base hits against Mantiply. All by right-hand batters in there against the lefty. And here's Keen Wallen. Wong 0 for 2. Curveball way upstairs. Long drops down a bunt. Mantiply's got it. Nicely done. Runners move up. That's out number 2.
Very nice play by Joe right there. If he doesn't get to the ball on that particular hop, it gets by him, and no chance for Josh Rojas to make a play. It would have been bases loaded.
Second baseman.
Torlovello has his right-hander ready, Kevin Ginkel, and he'll bring Ginkel in to face David Fletcher. With runners at second and third and 2 outs. We'll take a break. More from Chase Field right after this.
Have new money goals this year? NerdWallet can help make them happen. Like getting auto insurance to match your new 0-mile commute? We have tools for that. Want to refinance your mortgage and put those savings into the college fund? We have tips for that too. Or get a low-interest credit card for your long-awaited honeymoon? We can help you find the one. Credit card, that is. Discover and compare the smartest credit cards, mortgage lenders, and more on NerdWallet. For all your money questions, turn to the nerds.
crowd with us tonight, all opened up here at Chase Field on a Friday night in downtown Phoenix for D-backs baseball. Got big weekend matchups continuing all summer long. Next month, D-backs and Cubs a weekend set at Chase Field. That's July 16th through the 18th. And you can secure your seats now for that series against the Chicago Cubs at dbacks.com. That's always a big event when the Cubs come into town.
Oh, yeah.
Alaska USA Federal Credit Union called to the bullpen. Right-hander Kevin Ginkel, who last worked Tuesday in Oakland and threw a scoreless 8th inning. He's got Ward at third, Suzuki at second, 2 outs, and the batter is David Fletcher.
Kind of a reverse shift in the outfield for the Diamondbacks. Playing Fletcher to hit that ball to right field. Ketel Marte way over in the gap in right center. Pavin Smith real shallow toward the line, and David Peralta's in the gap in left center.
This lines up with Fletcher's analytics, his hit data. He's very little hard contact this year. He's been going the other way far more than ever before. So this sort of matches up with what they're seeing. Didn't go, says Will Little. 2 balls at 0 strikes. Fletcher has picked up the pace offensively lately, but you see that OPS 593. That's down about 200 points from last year when he led the Angels in batting average and hits. And he has always been among the toughest players in the majors to strike out. Almost always puts it in play.
I mentioned that about Fletcher back in the 3rd inning right before he struck out.
Exactly right. Happens every time. As we all know, broadcasters control the events down the field. Cabrera knocks it down. Ginkel hustles over there. Nice job, Kevin, to get to first. And they strand 2, but the Angels pick up 1 more. Diamondbacks trail at 4-2.
Nerds. Have new money goals? NerdWallet can help you find the credit card to make them happen. Want to earn enough points for a weekend of fancy camping? We have options for that. Maybe have a better credit card than your older sister. We have comparison tools for that. Or find a card that lets you donate your cash back to food banks. We have tips for that too. From low rates to the best rewards, easily discover and compare the smartest credit cards. For all your money questions, turn to the nerds.
I was born to be the next big thing. No telling where I'm going, but I'll show you what I mean. Like, na 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 na. You see me moving, but they're never gonna catch me.
Back at Chase Field, this is part of the Shohei Ohtani show. He has been removed from the game as the starting pitcher and now takes over in right field. And the right-hander Chris Rodriguez is on for the Angels bullpen. Our Alaska USA Federal Credit Union pitching change, just off the injured list after missing about a month with some right shoulder inflammation. Just his 10th appearance of the year. This is something else.
Yeah, this is unusual to say the least. You see the pitcher come off the mound and go out to right field. Normally the guys are up in the training room getting massages and ice baths and all kinds of stuff in preparation for their next start. But Shohei goes out to right field, keeping his bat in the lineup.
So Kean Wong comes out of the game. Pitcher spot now 8th in the Angels lineup. Carson Kelly leads off the D-backs 6th. Chris Rodriguez, only 22 years old, made his big league debut in April. He had not pitched above high A ball in the minor leagues until he made his first big league appearance. A 4th round pick out of high school in Florida by the Angels back in 2016.
Striking out just about a batter per inning. He's held the opposition to a 197 average this year. A lot of herky-jerky motion in that delivery.
Base hit for Carson Kelly. Good start to the 6th.
More hard hit balls in the ball game tonight by the Diamondbacks offense than we've seen in a while.
Yeah, good point.
Carson hit that long fly ball to right field his first at bat and ropes a 97-mile-an-hour fastball into left field to get it started here in the 6th.
Nick Ahmed now. Nick 0 for 2. Pitcher spot behind Ahmed. Christian Walker is in the on-deck circle. He will bat for the pitcher Kevin Ginkel. And there's action in the Diamondback bullpen. Nick has grounded out, struck out 0 for 2.
One of the oddities of baseball, the Diamondbacks scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. They were 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position.
And a hit batter, 2 balks, and a strikeout wild pitch. Whatever it takes.
That's right. Whatever it takes. They all count.
Well, base hit by Carson Kelly. Now a 2-0 count on Nick Ahmed with Walker on deck. It's a 97-mile-an-hour sinker from Chris Rodriguez. High school in Miami Gardens, Florida. Just his 10th career appearance in the big leagues. Sinker 98 is low, and now it's 3-1. Taylor Clark in the Sanderson Ford bullpen with Walker on deck, set to bat for the pitcher. Full count, 3-2. Looks like Christian broke the razor out on the off day.
How about that? Left the stash, though. I like it.
Up the line. Carson on the run. He's going to stop at third. It's a double for Nick Ahmed. Dan Merrill, the third base umpire down there, had to dance his way out of that one, and it stayed just inside the bag.
A well-placed bouncer just past Rendon, right on the chalk. Some of the fans on the third base side wanted Tony Perez-Chica to wave Carson Kelly on home, but with nobody out in the inning, you got one of your most dangerous right-handed bats coming up to the plate in Christian Walker, and then the top of the order, you don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Mike Wise, the pitching coach out there. His team now with 7 hits. Greg Gibson out to break up the party. Mike Myers, the right-hander, longtime St. Louis Cardinal reliever. In his second season with the Angels, starts to get loose. Walker batting for the pitcher. Christian checks in at 198 with 2 home runs. Tell you what, that mustache is going to get real popular if he gets a base hit right here.
Yes, it will.
Tried a breaking ball, missed badly. It's 1-0. This is the requisite third batter for Rodriguez, with the veteran Myers getting loose behind him in the bullpen. And the leadoff man Rojas on deck. Drop to third, Rendon coming home. It's off the glove of Suzuki, and Carson's in. It's 4-3. The veteran catcher kind of clanked that one.
Yeah, contact play. Carson Kelly going as soon as that ball was put into play. Rendon fields it and throws as he's running toward home plate. He just clanked the ball off the mitt right there. See how the official scorer decides that one.
Josh Rojas now. Josh single in the third. 1 for 3. Tying run 90 feet away with no outs. That is an E2, no RBI for Walker. The error on the catcher Suzuki allows Kelly to score, and Ahmed in at third. Trying to build a bullpen, and you got a young man 22 down there in A-ball throwing 97-mile-an-hour sinkers. Get him up here.
That'll play. Don't waste any bullets down there in A-ball.
Right. Ahead of Rojas 0-2. The Diamondbacks have 7 hits. Each team has 7 hits, but the Diamondbacks have scored their 3 runs in the game on a balk, a strikeout, wild pitch, and now an E2. Whatever it takes.
I'm telling you.
You know, there's some irony there, because if you, as you said, this is the hardest they've hit the ball in a long time.
A lot of hard outs, a lot of hard hits.
Still 1-2 on Rojas. Josh center field. That drops in there. And we are tied at 4. Hey, they scored a run with a hit.
We got a hit with a runner in scoring position.
Whatever it takes.
High sinker at 97 up there, let her high. You could see the reaction out there by Rodriguez on the mound. He knew that nothing good was going to come of that. Little soft liner into center. D-backs tie it up.
Joe Madden out to take the baseball. Pitching change for the Angels in what is now a 4-4 ball game. Back with much more on Valley Sports in just a moment.
I was born to be the next big thing. No telling where I'm going, but I'll show you what I mean. Like na 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 na. You see me moving, but they're never gonna catch me.
Mr. Schmaltz at MLB Network, You've done color commentary, game analysis, and demos. How do you juggle so many roles?
It just comes naturally, I guess.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Push your favorite players to the top at the Midsummer Classic in Colorado with the Google MLB All-Star Ballot.
There's something to cheer about.
Go to MLB.com/vote or search for your favorite players on Google. Vote daily to turn these major stars into all-stars.
What can't he do?
The top 3 of each position will advance. Then it's time to get them to the peak by voting for the all-star starters. The Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Help put your team on top.
What a game!
Shohei Ohtani, the starting pitcher tonight, now the right fielder. As the Angels go to the bullpen for the second time here in relief of their starter. First it was Chris Rodriguez, now the right-hander Mike Myers, the pride of Grove City, Ohio. Went to Grove City High School. Is that near Coshocton?
That's about an hour away, right outside Columbus.
The outskirts. Alaska USA Federal Credit Union. 4 years in St. Louis, now his second season with the Angels. He'll face Ketel Marte. A run is in. And what is now a 2 runs in, and what is now a 4-4 ball game. Marte walked his last time up. He's 0 for 2. Still nobody out. Christian Walker at second, Josh Rojas at first. Marte has been the most active bat in this lineup. 16 hits in his last 9 games, including a pair of homers. Hunter ran inside. It's 2-0. D-backs 4 runs, 8 hits. Angels 4 runs, 7 hits. Off the mound, 1-2. Good grief. I mean, that could not have been easier for Iglesias, who was right behind the bag.
Talk about a tailor-made double play. It leads the guy right to the base, directly over the mound, hit the front of the mound, which gave it a higher hop to Iglesias at shortstop. Turns it into an easy double play.
So Walker, the go-ahead run at third, 2 outs for his Drubal, who's 0 for 3. Cabrera, the start at first base tonight. Christian Walker, who's down there at third. Had the night off to start the ball game, and there is a pinch hitter. He's the go-ahead run. Looks to run that cutter in on the lefties. A ball and a strike. First of 3 against the Angels this weekend. Back with you tomorrow afternoon. A somewhat rare 1:10 Saturday start. Caleb Smith against Alex Cobb. D-backs live pregame show at 12:30. Worked away with a cutter that time, and it's 1-2. D-backs have not yet named a starting pitcher for Sunday's series finale. Left-hander Patrick Sandoval will go for the Angels. Got him with a fastball. Diamondbacks get 2 across, and after 6, we are tied at 4.
For 25 years,
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries,
It's all good, Aaron.
the curveballs,
There you go.
and the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field. Celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Kevin Millar and Stephen Nelson promise to bring you all the fun from around the league.
Pinky promise. And you know, and these can't be broken.
Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
We'd like to welcome our presenting sponsor for the 7th inning, Nova Home Loans. Real loans for real people living real lives. Nova Home Loans, we've got this. Back at Chase Field, good ball game here tonight. Steve Berthew and Bob Brenly with you on Valley Sports. D-backs and the Angels all tied at 4. As we start the 7th inning, new pitcher for the Diamondbacks, right-hander Taylor Clark. Taylor has 7 straight scoreless appearances. Our Alaska USA Federal Credit Union called to the bullpen.
28th appearance of the season for Taylor. He's really taken to relief pitching. Obviously, like most guys, I think he'd prefer to be a starting pitcher, but he realizes his niche with the team is to come in out of that bullpen and put some zeros on the board. Done a nice job.
Justin Upton, who's done a terrific job in the leadoff spot for the Angels last couple of weeks. Leads off the 7th. So far he's walked twice and scored a run, 0 for 1. Started him off with a curveball. Taylor had 2 strikeouts in each of his 1-inning outings against the Brewers in Milwaukee, including his last outing on Sunday, so it's been about a week since he's worked. He did not appear in the Oakland series. D-backs had off days this week, both Monday and Thursday. Popped him up. That's going to get behind the screen, out of play. That made a lot of sense. Diamondbacks played 33 games in 34 days and then had 2 off days within a 4-day span.
The schedule.
Yeah. That was a long haul for Torey Lovullo's ball club. And go right back out on the road after this one, as we mentioned. Monday, 1st of 4 at San Francisco against the Giants, who beat the Nationals today in Washington. Justin Upton now in his 15th major league season. He's 33, he'll be 34 in August. He's only 12 RBIs shy of 1,000 for his career. That's fair at third. Long throw for Eduardo. Pulls Cabrera off the bag. He was beyond the infield dirt out there, and really had to cut it loose just to have a shot at Upton.
That's probably about a 150-foot or better throw from a dead stop. Had to plant that right foot and fire across the diamond. You see, they had plenty of time to get Upton. He wasn't exactly streaking down that first baseline, but unfortunately Eduardo's throw pulled Cabrera off the bag.
So here is the starting pitcher now, right fielder Shohei Ohtani. And an RBI double in the third, 1 for 3 tonight. Now, if you're wondering about the switch for Ohtani from pitcher to outfielder, it's happened before this year. He's played, going into tonight, a total of 4 games and 5 1/3 innings in the outfield. So he's not completely new out there. This is the first time in his U.S. Major League career he's played the field other than on the mound. His 4th game this season in right field. And he belts this one out toward the pool. And it's off the wall. Upton will stop at third. Ohtani has his 2nd double tonight. The Shohei show is on. Boy, he is something else.
He really is a once-in-a-generation player, maybe once-in-a-lifetime player. This guy is just unbelievable. He handles off-speed pitches. He can turn on a fastball. Got power to all fields, but he's been wearing out that right center field gap. That was a nice play out there by Pavin Smith, by the way. That ball short hopped the wall, bounced high in the air, played it perfectly, quickly got it back to the cutoff man to hold Upton at third for the time being.
An immediate threat here against Taylor Clark. Tie game in the 7th inning. 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. And the batter is Anthony Rendon, who had an RBI single in the 3rd. Angels got 3 in the 3rd against Merrill Kelly. D-backs in this ball game have trailed it 3-0 and 4-2. We're now 4-4, top 7. Rendon's had some injury troubles this year. He missed 11 games in April with a left groin strain. Came back, played only 7 games, and then missed 2 more weeks after he fouled the ball off his left knee. Foul territory near the line, drifting into fair territory. It's going to stay in fair territory. Ohtani's off the bag. And he dives back in there. That was slicing toward the right field line. Pavin got it back in quickly. Ohtani was halfway to third when he caught it.
And third base coach Brian Butterfield threw up the stop sign almost immediately on Justin Upton at third base, and you can see in the back of your picture there, Ohtani thought he was going to send him. Able to get back safely at second base.
So they'll give the free pass to the left-hand batting Jared Walsh and work to the shortstop Iglesias, who punched a double down the first base line his last time up. So they're loaded for the Angels with a 1 out.
D-backs playing back at double play depth all the way around the infield, looking for that ground ball right here.
'97. This is where Taylor can kind of muscle up and bully guys a little bit. You see him do that more and more often. Just attack. 4-4 in the 7th. Upton is at third. Ohtani is at second. Walsh at first. Right away, Taylor, another fastball, and it's 0-2.
Iglesias, a couple of big cuts there to start the sequence. I would expect him to cut down on his swing now and just try to put the ball in play. We'll see how it goes. He has bounced into 4 double plays this year.
See if he wants to go to the slider, or does he stick with a fastball? Straight heat. Pavin will give it a look, but it's in the seats. There's the slider.
Good spot for it right there. You've got a couple pitches to play with here. That was an 0-2 slider just off the outside corner, hoping to get Iglesias to chase. Could go right back out there again.
Four in the 7th. Swing and a miss. The slider works. Go back out there again was the right call. That's out number 2.
Well, the first one in the dirt, hoping to get him to chase a bad pitch. This one much better. Started it right on the outside corner. Dips low and away. Iglesias can't get to it.
2 down now. And the batter is the center fielder Taylor Ward. He singled his last time. 1 for 3. Won't check on the slider. Started him off with a breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Upton singled, a double by Ohtani. Walsh got the free pass. They're loaded now with 2 outs. That rolls away. Here comes Upton. And he's in there. Well, there's a page out of the Diamondbacks offensive playbook. Angels get a run across. It's 5-4 LA.
Ball didn't get that far away, and it's coming up the third base side, which will usually freeze a runner at third base. But Justin Upton got a real good read. He was breaking for home as that ball was hitting in the dirt. Foot race to the plate between Taylor Clark and Justin Upton. The throw is too high. Upton gets in underneath.
Ohtani and Walsh move up. Second and third, a 1-1 count on Ward. Cabrera's got it. But the Angels get one across to take a 5-4 lead.
Push your favorite players to the top at the Midsummer Classic in Colorado with the Google MLB All-Star Ballot.
There's something to cheer about.
Go to MLB.com/vote or search for your favorite players on Google. Vote daily to turn these major stars into all-stars.
What can't he do?
The top 3 of each position will advance. Then it's time to get them to the peak by voting for the All-Star starters. The Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Help put your team on top.
What a game!
Cliff, how do you know how much bling to wear before each game?
What bling you wear during the game is a very important decision. You want to wear enough so you look good, but not too much where it slows you down on the base pass. Some diamonds are always nice, but on a sunny day, the reflection can get in your eye and make you miss a play.
Thanks, Cliff. Very informative.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
Well, not exactly a pristine game, as Torlavella likes to say.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of everything in this ball game. If you like unusual ways of scoring runs, this is your ball game here tonight. Ohtani fouled that ball off his knee. Wondered whether he'd even be able to stay in the ball game, limping around the bases, but Angels just kept pounding the ball. Anthony Rendon drove him home with a base hit up the middle. A couple of balks
in the same inning.
Plated a run for the Diamondbacks.
He hit a batter, walked a batter, and balked twice in the 5th inning. And the Diamondbacks, who had trailed at 3-0, made it a 1-run game. And they've used every possible angle you can think of to get runs home.
An error right here on Kurt Suzuki. Couldn't handle the throw from Anthony Rendon. Josh Rojas smashes one into center field to drive home Nick Ahmed. There's been a little bit of everything here tonight.
Angels have the lead now 5-4. And Ohtani comes out of the game, so Shohei Ohtani is out. Taylor Ward moves from center over to right field, and Juan Lagares, the longtime New York Met, is the new center fielder. Angels carrying 15 pitchers, so they have only a 3-man bench. Escobar leads off the 7th. Myers back out there for the Angels.
Yeah, 3-man bench, one of those being the other catcher, Max Stassi, so he's down to his last position player available, Phil Gosselin.
Former Diamondback great.
Yeah.
Eduardo singled in the 4th. He's 1 for 3. Diamondbacks trailed at 3-0. They got 2 in the 5th and 2 in the 6th. We were tied 4-4 after 6. Last time the Diamondbacks scored at least 2 runs in consecutive innings. Have to go back to May 29th. They scored in the 5th and the 6th against the Cardinals. That was 11 games ago. Firing away with cut fastballs. Myers gets the strikeout. He's faced 3 batters. He's got a double play ball and 2 strikeouts.
That's pretty efficient,
isn't it?
Throws lots of cutters. He also throws a slider, a little bit bigger break, a little flatter across the strike zone to go along with the four-seam fastball and the cutter.
D-backs best hitter tonight, and we've said that on many occasions over the course of these last 2 months or so, has been Pavin Smith, who has hit the ball hard twice, a double and a single. He's 2 for 3. So he got that first slider called away for a strike, and now Pavin's got to protect out there. It's not a pitch he usually hacks at, down 0-2. Sanderson Ford bullpen. The right-hander Stefan Crichton starts to get loose. There's a four-seamer up at 97. Another cutter for the strikeout. He's punched out 3 in a row. 2 outs in the 7th. Our Gila River game summary. Well, Kurt Suzuki has been the offensive hero for the Angels. 3 for 3, including a home run. Ohtani has doubled twice and knocked in a run. Pavin Smith, couple of hits for the Diamondbacks. Angels have out hit Arizona 9-8. They lead at 5-4. And here's David Peralta. David has doubled. He struck out twice, 1 for 3.
Sometimes as a hitter, you walk into that batter's box. All you need to do is take a look at where the outfielders are playing to tell you how they're probably going to pitch you. Center fielder Lagares way over in the gap in left center, and Taylor Ward in right field way off the line in right. If I'm a hitter, I'm thinking they're going to try to work me away, and that's where Suzuki sets up.
And that's where Peralta hits it, punches it down the line. It's in the left field corner. And David, who doubled in the 4th, has a 2-out double in the 7th.
Piece of hitting that time. Going to work him away. Just stays right on it. Drives it down that left field line for an extra base hit. Setting it up here for Carson Kelly, who's hit the ball hard twice tonight.
Carson singled his last time up against the right-hander Chris Rodriguez. And that'll get Mike Wise, the pitching coach, out there. A 2-out double by Peralta. He's the tying run in the 7th. Each team now with 9 hits.
You know, partner, we talked about at the top of the show, Darnell Coles and Eric Hinsky both relieved of duties as hitting coaches for the Diamondbacks, and we'd like to wish them the best of luck.
Absolutely.
2 great baseball guys, 2 great men. I know they're going to land on their feet and end up helping some young players become major league hitters.
Drew Hedman and Rick Short. Drew, who was the run production coordinator And Rick, who was the hitting coach at AAA Reno, now co-hitting coaches. And I can't echo your sentiments loudly enough for both the Ski and for DC. Those guys have been tremendous with us, and we will miss them. Suns win, by the way. They're going to sweep 116-102 the final. They'll go for the sweep on Sunday. Roll to the tying run at second with 2 outs. On the ground to third, right to Rendon. We head to the gates. D-backs trail at 5-4.
Carlos, where did your signature term placata come from?
Placata is just an expression my brothers and I used when we were kids. It means good, solid contact, usually resulting in a home run.
Placata! The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Hey, Harold, how do you prepare for a big show?
Well, I just try to stay positive. Take it one show at a time and treat it just like any other show.
How do you feel about the other analysts you work with?
It's a great group of guys. We're all on the same page. I'm just happy to be here.
What's your prediction for the season?
We'll see what happens. It all comes down to execution in the studio.
The pro player answers. He's still got it.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions on MLB Network.
Back on Valley Sports, Steve Berthew, Bob Bradley with you. D-backs trail the Angels 5-4, set for the 8th inning here at Chase Field. The pitcher for the Diamondbacks, the right-hander Stefan Crichton. Good crowd with us on Pride Night here at the ballpark. Roof and outfield panels have been open all night long. Stefan last worked Wednesday afternoon in Oakland, touched for a run, couple of singles and a sac fly. It's our Alaska USA. Federal Credit Union called at the bullpen.
Obviously looking to put a 0 up there, give his team a chance to get back into this ball game right now.
We'll face the lower third of the order, 7, 8, 9 for the Angels, but the number 7 hitter's been a problem. Kurt Suzuki, a home run, 2 singles. He's knocked in 2 runs. He's 3 for 3.
There used to be a term when you had advance meetings going over the opposing team. Occasionally at the bottom of the order you would call it a breather inning. The 7, 8, 9 hitters in the lineup, you'd like to think you could go out there and execute your pitches and kind of easily work your way through the bottom of the order. That has not been the case tonight because of Kurt Suzuki.
And he takes a curveball on the back to start it off. That one clanked off Carson as well, I think.
We usually do. Get the hitter, get the catcher, and or the umpire.
Now Phil Gosselin will bat for the pitcher, which is in the game spot for the Angels. Here's a look.
That looked like they got Carson on the side of the mask there, maybe the side of the helmet.
Curveball got away from Crichton, so Suzuki aboard for the 4th time tonight. And here's the former D-backs, Phil Gosselin, 292 in 24 games with the Angels this year. Spent the 2016 season with the Diamondbacks.
Joe Madden plays a lot of old school baseball. The Angels are number 2 in the American League in sacrifice bunts. Only the White Sox have put down more sacrifice bunts than the Angels this year. Pick to first base here. Make sure that nothing's going on over there with Suzuki. Hoping to see if maybe Gosselin would tip something at the plate. Sometimes on those pickoff attempts, the hitter gets a little jumpy and starts to slide his hands up the bat. No sign of a bunt that time from Gosselin.
Escobar is on the grass at third. Cabrera holding Suzuki on the base at first. Popped up behind the bag at second for Nick Ahmed. One out now for David Fletcher. Bruce Hines coaching at first for the Angels. And the veteran Brian Butterfield at third. Here's Fletcher, 0 for 3.
Return home for Brian Butterfield. He was a member of Buck Showalter's staff when the Diamondbacks got started back in 1998.
Butter's coached for just about everybody, it seems like.
He has.
Red Sox, Cubs, you name it.
Well, this is where David Fletcher can be dangerous. Big hole on the right side of the infield. You mentioned it earlier. A lot of his hits go that direction.
Oh, they caught a break there. It hit the umpire, Will Little, and now balls are clanging off umpires.
Man. Well, that's a break for the Diamondbacks. That ball was headed down the right field line.
Just nowhere for poor Will Little to go, and he's still limping around out there.
Oh, on the right knee.
Yep.
Ouch. Shohei Ohtani says, I feel your pain.
That's right. Ohtani hit one off his own knee. Will Little took that one. Merrill Kelly took a 109-mile-an-hour line drive off the chest. There's Fletcher going the other way again. Pavin Smith near the line in foul ground. And a nice job by hot plate Harrison to get out of there. A Golden Glover down the right field line. Tony Harrison made himself scarce, and that's out number 2.
Yeah, Fletcher was trying to shoot one to the right side right there. You see hot plate getting out of the way. Pavin Smith tracking it all the way over to the barrier.
Scoop Oliver, our Golden Glover in left field. Here's Upton, who was singled, walked twice and scored twice in the leadoff spot. Sinker's in there for a strike, 0-1. Upton now with an 8-game hitting streak. He has homered in 4 of those 8 games. High in the air for Pavin Smith. Crichton, Strand, Suzuki, Diamondbacks. It's getting late. They trail at 5-4.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, presented by MLB Network, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up today for your chance to play your way to the 2021 Pitch, Hit, and Run National Finals. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
Hey Al, I'm just wondering, during the demo on MLB Tonight, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? I think you're misunderstanding. That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Oh, he got home, baby.
Right. I think that ball's still traveling. Any farther, and you need a flight plan for it.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions, only on MLB Network.
Hey Al, during tonight's show, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Right.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
5-4 ball game here at Chase Field as we start the bottom of the 8th inning. Steve Berthew, Bob Brenly with you on Valley Sports. Don't forget to download the MLB Ballpark app and select D-backs as your favorite team. They're into it here.
Yeah, they are.
With the MLB Ballpark app, you can access your mobile tickets for ballpark entry, purchase your parking on there, and get your 50/50 tickets as well. Download now the MLB Ballpark app, Alaska USA Federal Credit Union. Call to the bullpen, give it up for the left-hander, Mr. Tony Watson. It was let go by the Phillies near the end of spring training, signed with the Angels. Missed some time with a left calf strain. Just came off the injured list.
Yeah, Watson, a pitcher that most of the Diamondbacks have had at least a little bit of experience against. They've seen him when he was in the National League.
Was with the Giants for a while. Dodgers?
Pirates?
I know the Pirates.
Yeah.
Nick Ahmed leads it off. And Tony Watson, long time with the Pirates, 7 years in fact, was a Giant for 3 and a Dodger for 1. Now he's with the Angels.
Yeah, Nick Ahmed in particular, 15 career at bats, which is unusually high for this day and age. Good job.
Well, Watson was a workhorse, 72 appearances for the Giants in 2018, 60 appearances in San Francisco 2 years ago. Now at the age of 36. Out of Grimes, Iowa, Tony Watson. Way up high in the air, left center. Lagares and Upton over there. Justin Upton has it for round number 1. Josh Reddick will bat in the pitcher's spot.
Pitching for Stefan Price, number 22.
Reddick checking in at 297 in 19 games with the Diamondbacks. So Reddick bats for Crichton. There's action in the D-back bullpen.
Reddick 2 for 3 with a walk against Tony Watson in his career. They're talking about seeing a pitcher multiple times. You know, back in the day, you think of the old Dodger teams with Garvey and Lopes and Russell and Say.
Yeah.
It wasn't unusual for those guys to have 50, 60, 70, maybe 100 at bats against an opposing pitcher in the National League West, because they were with the same team year after year after year. The pitcher they were facing was with the same team year after year after year. You got real familiar.
Now it's a parade of relievers.
Oh
no. Boy, if there's been one common theme in this game, it's been pain. So Joaquin Soria warming up with the Diamondback bullpen. He'll get the 9th as they bat for Crichton here in the 8th.
And it's not uncommon to see a guy get hit by a foul tip, but I don't know if we've ever seen this many in one game.
Cabrera hit one off the top of his foot. That did hit on the pad. Looked like.
Yeah.
Every once in a while it does find the protective equipment. Ohtani had one go off his knee. We've had umpires hit by errant throws. Guys hit in the back with curveballs. Merrill Kelly took a 109-mile-an-hour line drive off the chest. It's a bloodbath down there. 2-1 on Reddick. There's the familiar Tony Watson loopy slider. 3-1 now. Rojas, the leadoff man, on deck. Reddick hits a fly ball to right. Ward is there. Two outs for Josh Rojas.
Second baseman, Josh Rojas.
Josh has singled twice, knocked in a run and scored once. A little productive night for Josh in the leadoff spot. D-backs trail at 5-4, each team with 9 hits. Tried the sinker that time and missed with it. 2 balls and 1 strike. Angels in the 9th will have 2, 3, and 4 due up. Lagares, Rendon, and Walsh. With Soria loosening up in the bullpen. Lays off another breaking ball, and now it's 3-1. Ketel Marte would be next. Rojas sees all that room out there. Now Suzuki's down. Jeez. Good Lord.
Fleshy part of the left thigh that time.
Bank shot. Well, when you've been a big league catcher for 15 years, probably not the first time. Comparing wounds. Full count, 3-2. Caught looking at a fastball after all those sliders. Watson works a 1-2 3/8. D-backs still down 5-4.
Kevin Millar and Stephen Nelson promise to bring you all the fun from around the league.
Pinky promise. And you know, and these can't be broken.
Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, presented by MLB Network, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up today for your chance to play your way to the 2021 Pitch, Hit, and Run National Finals. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
Hey, Harold, how do you prepare for a big show?
Well, I just try to stay positive. Take it one show at a time and treat it just like any other show.
How do you feel about the other analysts you work with?
It's a great group of guys. We're all on the same page. I'm just happy to be here.
What's your prediction for the season?
We'll see what happens. It all comes down to execution in the studio.
The pro player answers. He's still got it.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions on MLB Network.
If you missed this earlier, this is one of our highlights of the year. Carson Kelly signs this young Diamondback fan's bat, and watch the youngster's reaction. It's our Chaz Roberts air conditioning and plumbing cool play of the game, and I really hope Carson gets to see this highlight.
Yeah, really. I mean, 20 years from now, this will be a very forgettable game. Nobody will remember much about it except for that young man.
Look at the look on his face. That's incredible. What a great moment.
Going to have pine tar on his sheets tonight.
And that's going to be okay.
Yeah, that's right.
That is tremendous.
Outstanding. Way to go, Carson.
New pitcher in the 9th inning. Right-hander Joaquin Soria, who struck out the side on only 14 pitches his last time out. That was Wednesday in Oakland. Juan Lagares, the center fielder, leads off the Angels' 9th. Alaska USA Federal Credit Union calling to the bullpen. 15th appearance for Joaquin Soria. Lagares, a .221 hitter in just over 30 games, his first season with the Angels, and it's 0-2. Took over late in the ball game in center field. Signed a minor league deal with LA back in February. Soria trying to keep it a one-run ball game, get us to the home half of the 9th inning. D-backs will have 3, 4, and 5, or 2, 3, and 4 due up. Segarra sends one out to left. Here comes Peralta. David runs it down. Marte, Cabrera, Escobar coming up in the bottom half. Well, David's made some nice plays out there tonight defensively.
Getting good jumps on the ball.
Here is Rendon, who had an RBI single in the third, 1 for 4. Angels got 3 in the third against Merrill Kelly. Suzuki a home run, Ohtani an RBI double, Rendon a ribby single. It was 3-0. D-backs got 2 back in the home half. They made it a 3-2 ball game. Angels added 1 more in the 6th. So the D-backs have trailed it 3-0, 4-2, now 5-4. That's in the press box. Good to see some members of the Fourth Estate out here today. Bob Nightingale from USA Today stopped by, and of course Steve Gilbert as always. Accredited media members now allowed down on the field for the first time. Talk to some of the players as things continue to open up.
Hold that pose.
Exactly. For the baseball card photo.
Well, it happens to the best of them. Occasionally you get fooled so badly, you know it's an ugly swing, and you know your teammates are going to give it to you when you get back to the dugout.
That was a wild slider from Soria. Now it's a full count, 3-2. Soria came on in the 8th inning in Oakland Wednesday. Got Sean Murphy, Seth Brown, Matt Chapman all to strike out. Punches 14 pitches. And he's running full on Rendon, 3-2. Spun him around and miss in with a fastball. That's a 1-out walk.
First baseman, Jared Walsh.
Jared Walsh, the hitter now. He struck out 3 times before an intentional pass in the 7th. Once a 39th round draft pick out of the University of Georgia. Don't see a lot of 39th rounders make it to the big leagues. Soria with a big curveball, 0-1. Got his first look at the big leagues a couple of years ago. Appeared in just over 30 games with the Angels. And had a bit of a breakout performance in last year's truncated season. Hit .293 with 9 home runs. And he's having a very solid season this year. He's up among the American League leaders in OPS. Over 900 now.
Just another oddity in this game. Walsh had struck out, as you mentioned, his first 3 at-bats in the game before being walked intentionally. But they had first base open with the proper side hitter on deck. It got Iglesias to strike out, and then Taylor Ward lined out to first base to end that inning.
Missed away with a fastball, and now Soria has fallen behind 3 balls and a strike with Iglesias on deck. Well, the walk was intentional last time up. Maybe not so much this time. Ran it full on Rendon and lost him. Now it's 3-1 on Ward or Walsh. Hit hard to second. They get a 1, and Ahmed turns it. Bottom 9 on the way. Diamondbacks down
1. You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby, powered by MLB Develops. Compete locally and swing your way to the 2021 Junior Home Run Derby Finals. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Hey, Harold, how do you prepare for a big show?
Well, I just try to stay positive. Take it one show at a time and treat it just like any other show.
How do you feel about the other analysts you work with?
It's a great group of guys. We're all on the same page. I'm just happy to be here.
What's your prediction for the season?
We'll see what happens. It all comes down to execution in the studio.
The pro player answers. He's still got it.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions on MLB Network.
Bottom 9 at Chase Field. Back with you on Valley Sports. Steve Berthune, Bob Brindley along the way. Rally caps are in place. Diamondbacks trail at 5-4. Each team with 9 hits. First to 3 against the Angels. And the closer is on for Los Angeles. It's the former Cincinnati Red right-hander, Raisel Iglesias, acquired back in December. Iglesias' 24th appearance. He's 10 for 12 in his save opportunities. He'll face Ketel Marte as Drupal Cabrera and Eduardo Escobar 2, 3, and 4 in the D-backs 9th inning.
24 innings pitched on the season. In his 23 games, he's punched out 35 batters, walked only 5.
Well, the Diamondbacks have had their chances. They've left 9 runners on base, do have 9 hits. And they have scored a run in just about every way possible tonight. We've had balks, we've had wild pitches, we've had errors by the catcher. You name it, they've done it. Marte will get it started. He hit into a double play his last time up. Ketel 0 for 3. He's been the hot bat in the lineup. 16 hits in his last 9 games. Nothing so far tonight. There's a fastball at 96 and it's 0-1.
Fastball, slider, changeup. Actually, fastball, changeup, slider in that order from Iglesias. Saw that first fastball at 96. There's the change at 89.
And it's 0-2. Overmatch right there. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, 1 away.
Well, we're seeing more and more visible signs of frustration from D-backs hitters. A lot of bats being broken after strike 3. Helmets being fired back to the on-deck circle after the 3rd out of the inning. Starting to wear on them.
Been a tough night for his Drupal. 0 for 4. He's punched out 3 times. We'll start tonight at first base. Same pitch Marte just struck out on right there. Fastball's got some run away from the lefty. Acres of space on that third base side with 2 strikes. Two down in the 9th. 4th time Cabrera has struck out. Well, it's up to Eduardo Escobar. Iglesias has thrown 6 pitches, all strikes. He has struck out 2. Can he get the immaculate inning? He's on his way. Nope. And Merrill down at third. It's a ball and a strike.
Good take that time by Escobar. Anytime he takes a fastball above the top of the strike zone, it's a good take.
Yeah. He's put himself ahead in the count. 2 balls and 1 strike. Chased a changeup down there. D-backs live post-game show coming up next on Bally Sports. Don't forget, day game tomorrow, a Saturday 1:10 start. Pre-game show at 12:30. Caleb Smith and Alex Cobb. So quick turnaround for Torla Bellows Ball Club today.
Generally, day games after night games, the Diamondbacks don't take batting practice on the field. They usually hit up in the cages. Guys will come out and take ground balls.
2-2. Eduardo lays off another high one. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Escobar hits a fly ball deep to right field. And we're tied. El de la Pica down to their final strike, and it's 5-5.
Appeared to be a changeup from Iglesias that stayed right there over the heart of the plate. Eduardo reaches out and hooks it back to right field, just enough to get it over that fence in right.
Didn't make it by much, but it had enough. Here's Pavin Smith, who has a pair of hits in the ball game. That's a jumbo jack, free jumbo jack tomorrow. A Jack in the Box with a large drink purchase. The 15th of the year for Escobar. And it's 2-0 on Pavin Smith. Pavin doubled in the second and singled in the 5th.
That was a big knock for the hungry fans.
Oh yeah, we got the jumbo jack and the tacos. This is slicing the shallow left, just enough to near the line. And we will play on. Eduardo Escobar with 2 outs. It's his 15th to tie it at 5.
Cliff, how do you know how much bling to wear before each game?
What bling you wear during the game is a very important decision. You want to wear enough so you look good, but not too much where it slows you down on the base pass. Some diamonds are always nice, but on a sunny day, the reflection can get in your eye and make you miss a play.
Thanks, Cliff. Very informative.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
Push your favorite players to the top at the Midsummer Classic in Colorado with the Google MLB All-Star Ballot.
Something to cheer about?
Go to MLB.com/vote or search for your favorite players on Google. Vote daily to turn these major stars into all-stars.
What can't he do?
The top 3 of each position will advance. Then it's time to get them to the peak by voting for the All-Star starters. The Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Help put your team on top.
What a game!
Hey, Al, during tonight's show, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Right.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Extra Innings is brought to you by Corona Extra. Eduardo Escobar down to their final strike with 2 outs in the 9th inning. It's the game-tying home run, Eduardo's 15th home run this year, and that sends us to the 10th. D-backs and Angels 5 apiece. And the new pitcher for the Diamondbacks, the left-hander and the former Angel, it's Ryan Buchter, his 5th appearance. Our Alaska USA Federal Credit Union called to the bullpen.
Yeah, Ryan Buchter pitched in 10 ball games for the Angels last season, went 2-0 with an ERA of 4.50, parts of 7 seasons in the majors.
Brought up from Reno not long ago. He worked a scoreless inning Tuesday against the A's in Oakland. Walsh, who made the last out in the 9th, starts the 10th at second, and the batter is Jose Iglesias. Tried to tie him up inside and missed. Iglesias doubled and scored in the 6th. 1 for 4. Time not granted, and that's a strike. Iglesias backing out of the box. 1-1. This for the Angels, only their 3rd extra inning game all year. They are 1-1 so far. D-backs have played 7 extra inning games. They are 4-3. Working them inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
And Iglesias with a serious effort that time to move the ball to the right side of the field and advance that runner to third base. Back foot, the right foot looked like it kind of slid out of the way to change his angle as the bat came through the hitting zone.
Buchter, the 7th pitcher used by the D-backs tonight. Foul tip. Carson hangs on. That's out number 1. Extra Innings is presented by Corona Extra, La Vida Más Fina. Taylor Ward now, the center fielder. 1 for 4. Five, 10-0 for the Diamondbacks. 5-9-1 for the Angels. Tied up in the 10th.
Balk. Another balk.
Boy, the entire Angels dugout called that one right away. That's the 3rd balk called in this game. Ohtani had 2 in the same inning.
It looked like just a little hitch of the shoulders as he took the 2nd look back. Right there, you could see kind of leaning back on that left foot.
Well, Greg Gibson is barking back at the Angels dugout. Everybody over there called balk right away. Gibson's had enough.
And obviously very unfortunate that balk right there. You retired the first batter that you faced with the runner at second base to keep him at second base, and then right away on the next batter balk him up to third.
Surprised with all the different set of signs that every team uses. That doesn't happen more often. Guys forget what the sign is, or there's some confusion. Of course, Buchter has that sort of little hitch in his giddy up anyway.
Yeah.
Ryan Buchter signed by the Diamondbacks to a minor league deal in January. The dangerous Suzuki has been a problem all night on deck. Two balls, no strikes on Taylor Ward.
As you mentioned, Suzuki in the on-deck circle, but after that, you've got the pitcher spot. And they're down to Max Stassi, the backup, or the other catcher, rather.
They're carrying so many pitchers, the Angels. They started the game with a three-man bench, and they've used two already. Took a hack at a 3-0 curveball right there.
Carson Kelly thought he was going to get out of this game unscathed.
It's unbelievable.
Greg Gibson giving him a little time to gather himself back there.
He got the double bank shot.
Yep.
Three balls and one strike on the Angels right fielder. Punches it foul. Now it's full. It would be nice if you could get Ward here and put Suzuki on. There's the universal signal for he's ready. Sanderson Ford bullpen. Mike Fetter's waving his cap to the dugout behind Riley Smith. Full count, 3-2. Here it is. And he hit him. Curveball got away. So Buchter in this outing has balked. He's hit a batter.
There's the breaking ball in the 3-2 count. Unfortunately, gets way too far inside. Catches Ward on the outside of that left leg. Does, however, set up a potential double play if you could somehow get Suzuki to hit the ball on the ground.
Problem is Suzuki homered in the third, singled in the fourth, and had an RBI single in the sixth. He was hit by a pitch his last time though. He's 3 for 3. He's knocked in 2 runs. Torey Lovullo out to the mound. Well, Riley Smith has got that sinker. Buchter needs to face one more batter, right? Well, that might not apply in this inning. We'll sort this out when we come back.
Push your favorite players to the top in the Midsummer Classic in Colorado with the Google MLB All-Star Ballot.
Something to cheer about.
Go to MLB.com/vote or search for your favorite players on Google. Vote daily to turn these major stars into all-stars.
What can't he do?
The top 3 of each position will advance. Then it's time to get them to the peak by voting for the All-Star starters. The Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Help put your team on top.
What a game!
Carlos, where did your signature term placata come from?
Placata is just an expression my brothers and I used when we were kids. It means good, solid contact, usually resulting in a home run.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Hey, Harold, how do you prepare for a big show?
Well, I just try to stay positive. Take it one show at a time and treat it just like any other show.
How do you feel about the other analysts you work with?
It's a great group of guys. We're all on the same page. I'm just happy to be here.
What's your prediction for the season?
We'll see what happens. It all comes down to execution in the studio.
The pro player answers. He's still got it.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball.
Well, somebody forgot to read the rules. The starting pitcher or any substitute pitcher, in this case Ryan Buchter, is required to pitch to a minimum of 3 batters. Ryan Buchter has faced only 2. Ryan Buchter was then removed from the game. Joe Maddon came out of the Angels dugout and called this to Greg Gibson's attention. He's only faced 2 guys. And so Gibson said, okay, you're right. We missed it too. I don't know how. Torrey was called back there. He's only faced 2. So Buchter had to come out of the dugout and go back out to the mound. Riley Smith, who would come in from the bullpen, had to go back out to the bullpen. Everybody missed it for some reason except you and I and Joe Maddon.
And it took Joe Maddon a minute to reach for his rule book and double check.
Because you and I had that panic moment, like, did they change the rule? What's happening here? Because everybody seems to be going along with this. And nobody said a word until Maddon called it to Gibson's attention. All 4 umpires missed it. And so Buchter goes back out there to face Kurt Suzuki. That's a first.
Yeah. Well, we saw Tony La Russa in Chicago have an issue in extra innings with who to place as the runner at second base, and it's still a process. Guys are still getting used to it, but this one seemed pretty obvious.
So here is Suzuki, who is 3 for 3. Walsh at third, Ward at first with a 1 out. And now Buchter, who has balked and hit a batter, hits another one.
Knocked to make light of a hit by pitch, and it's obvious that Suzuki's in a considerable amount of pain. That one caught him just above the back of his knee that time, but he's now faced his requisite 3 hitters.
Right in the back of the leg. He's still limping around out there. Now Max Stassi, who was the only player left on the Angels bench, the starting catcher, who's the backup catcher for this ball game, is right there with a bat in his hand, set to bat for the pitcher. They'll have to have a pitcher run for Suzuki here if he can't continue.
A war of attrition here tonight.
This game better not go much longer. There'll be nobody left standing. And Suzuki is not at all doing well.
I'm not that familiar with the Angels roster and who Joe Maddon might pick to run at first base if he has to reach into his pitching staff for a pinch runner. Most teams have a guy. I mean, with the Diamondbacks, Matt Peacock was a guy that Torrey would use as a pinch runner.
Robbie Ray used to do that.
Robbie Ray used to do it a lot. Brian Anderson used to do it for me back in the day.
Suzuki's giving it a go down there. Stassi's going to bat anyway. He's the only offensive player left on the bench.
And now we're going to get the pitching change.
And now here comes Torrey once again, now that Buchter has faced the requisite 3 batters. It's a strange night here at the old ballpark. Well, we'll try this once again. Here comes Riley Smith.
Push your favorite players to the top in the Midsummer Classic in Colorado with the Google MLB All-Star Ballot.
There's something to cheer about.
Go to MLB.com/vote or search for your favorite players on Google. Vote daily to turn these major stars into all-stars.
What can't he do?
The top 3 of each position will advance. Then it's time to get them to the peak by voting for the All-Star starters. The Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Help put your team on top.
What a game! Kevin Millar and Stephen Nelson promise to bring you all the fun from around the league.
Pinky promise. And you know, and these can't be broken.
Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Cliff, how do you know how much bling to wear before each game?
What bling you wear during the game is a very important decision. You want to wear enough so you look good, but not too much where it slows you down on the base pass. Some diamonds are always nice, but on a sunny day, the reflection can get in your eye and make you miss a play.
Thanks, Cliff. Very informative.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
Well, Kurt Suzuki, who just took one in the fleshy part of the thigh, as they used to say on The Sopranos, has had to come out of the ball game. Griffin Canning, one of the Angels' starting pitchers, will run at first base for Suzuki. The Angels have the bases full and 1 out. New pitcher for the Diamondbacks, looking to work that sinker and get a double play ball on the ground. Riley Smith, who last worked Sunday in Milwaukee. Alaska USA Federal Credit Union called to the bullpen. Max Stassi, the last player on the bench for Joe Madden, will be the hitter in the pitcher's spot. Stassi batting .346 on the year. He's homered in 3 of his last 5 games. Riley trying to dial up a ground ball in turn 2. Get out of this mess. Walsh is at third. Ward is at second, and Canning's at first, running for Suzuki. That's the sinker. Missed away with a cutter. Stassi has been a long time backup, now getting a chance to play a lot more often with the Angels, and he's responded. .346 and 4 homers. He's had some injury issues though. First a left thumb sprain, then a concussion. Chops that one to second. That'll get a run in. No chance to turn 2 on that. Sinker jammed him. Walsh is home, and it's 6-5.
Yeah, really the only chance there is if Riley Smith was able to bounce off the mound quickly enough to get to that ball and initiate a double play, but just a little dribbler to the right side. Rojas only had the play at first.
David Fletcher now. Runners home, second and third, 2 outs. Fletcher 0 for 4. Taylor Ward at third, Griffin Canning at second with 2 outs. Justin Upton on deck. It's 3-0 on the number 9 hitter Fletcher. Upton has walked twice. He's singled. He scored 2 runs in the leadoff spot. They're loaded with 2 outs for Justin Upton. That's a balk, 2 hit batters and a walk issued by D-backs pitchers in this 10th inning. And now Upton will bat with the bases full. One of the hottest hitters in this Angels lineup. He's homered in 4 of his last 7 games.
And the real danger here is Riley Smith's best pitch is that sinker down, and Justin Upton for me is a really good low ball hitter. Make sure you put it in a good spot.
Upton moved into the Angels leadoff spot near the end of last month, and he has been outstanding as their leadoff hitter. Last 15 games he's batting nearly .330. Sinker is low. Upton last 15, 6 homers, a dozen runs batted in. Two balls and 1 strike. Just Escobar. What a play. Eduardo Escobar reaches out and grabs it. Is his shoulder okay? Just a tremendous play by Eduardo Escobar, who forced extra innings with his home run and now keeps it a 1-run deficit, 6-5. Wow.
Mr. Schmaltz, at MLB Network, you've done color commentary, game analysis, and demos. How do you juggle so many roles?
It just comes naturally, I guess.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
He caught it! Oh, you won't see a better one than that!
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Push your favorite players to the top in the Midsummer Classic in Colorado with the Google MLB All-Star Ballot.
Something to cheer about.
Go to MLB.com/vote or search for your favorite players on Google. Vote daily to turn these major stars into all-stars.
What can't he do?
The top 3 of each position will advance. Then it's time to get them to the peak by voting for the All-Star starters. The Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Help put your team on top.
What a game!
Extra innings brought to you by Corona Extra. We're bottom 10 inside Chase Field. Roof and outfield panels open. A wild ball game. D-backs trail the Angels 6-5. New battery for Los Angeles. The veteran right-hander Steve Cishek signed as a free agent back in March after the Astros let him go. Alaska USA Federal Credit Union called to the bullpen, his 29th appearance. Max Stassi takes over behind the plate. So Pavin Smith, who made the final out in the bottom of the 9th inning, starts the bottom of the 10th at second. And the batter will be David Peralta. D-backs need at least one to keep this thing going. David doubled in the 4th, doubled again in the 7th. He's 2 for 4. Diamondbacks were down to their final strike in the bottom of the 9th inning. Eduardo Escobar hit one off Raisel Iglesias, his 15th of the year, to tie the game 5-5 and get us to the 10th. D-backs need some more magic here. Down 6-5 now. That's fouled away.
Oh, what a tremendous effort by Eduardo Escobar to snare that line drive before it got into right or left field, rather. Fully extended. Didn't look real comfortable when he landed on the dirt out there. Grabbed at his left shoulder, but right up on the railing now.
Seems to be fine. He grabbed at that shoulder immediately. Didn't go. Dan Merrill down at third. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Six runs, 9 hits for the Angels. They've left 11 runners on base. D-backs 5 runs, 10 hits. They've stranded 9. And that fastball in there. 2-2. Carson Kelly on deck, then it's Nick Ahmed. Try the slider, and it's full. Cishek tried to sneak that slider through the back door, missed away. 2 on and nobody out now for Carson Kelly. We'll remind you, Extra Innings is presented by Corona Extra, La Vida Más Fina. 2 on and nobody out. Carson singled and scored in the 6th. He's 1 for 4.
You may have noticed the numbers when Cishek came into the ball game. In 25 2/3, he'd struck out 25 batters, but he's also walked 17.
Pavin Smith, the ghost runner, if you will, at second. Peralta aboard at first. There's his strike. Headed toward the right field corner and slicing out of play. Carson drilled one out there like a bullet off Ohtani back in the 2nd inning in his first at bat tonight. But lined it right at the right fielder. Up against the wall. Nice catch by Wong. Got to make sure they're using the right set of signs. Pavin Smith at second base. He's the tying run. David Peralta at first. He's the winning run.
Cross up. Big time cross up. Stassi was expecting that slow breaking ball in the high 70s, was sliding out to the outside part of the plate, and Cishek threw a fastball. Watch the way the catcher reacts here. He's expecting an off-speed breaking ball, and it goes the other direction at 92.
Left it right over the middle of the plate, too.
So much for all the cheat sheets, I guess. Why don't you just tell me what you want to throw?
You've dialed 555-FILK. Popped up first base side, infield fly. And that's out number 1. Here's Nick. Nick doubled in the 6th inning and scored a run, 1 for 4. Everything else is final. Dodgers beat up on the Rangers 12-1 in LA. Padres lost to Jacob deGrom and the Mets in New York 3-2. Rockies beaten at Cincinnati 11-5. Giants 1-0 winners at Washington. 2 on and 1 out, bottom 10. Pitcher spot is behind Ahmed. Stephen Vogt is in the on-deck circle. 0-2. Fastball missed upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. D-backs looking for some more late inning magic after Escobar's homer with 2 outs in the 9th tied the game at 5 and forced extras. Left-hander Alex Claudio warming up at the Angel pen just in case. Cishek facing his 3rd batter. Diamondbacks have a left-hander in the on-deck circle. And Stephen Vogt. Now it's 2-2 on Ahmed. Vogt would bat for the pitcher. Lefty ready in the Angel pen.
Emergency swing right there by Nick Ahmed. That breaking ball was working its way back toward the inside corner. A little bit too close to take that time.
Just past the 4-hour mark in downtown Phoenix. D-backs trail the Angels 6-5, bottom 10. Angels look like they're changing their set of signs after every 2nd or 3rd pitch. 2-2 on Nick Ahmed. Scoops one out to right. Ward is there. And let's see if Joe Madden wants to go to his left-hander. Stephen Vogt has to be announced first, and here he comes. Vogt is announced, and here comes Joe Madden.
Number 21, Stephen Vogt.
Pitching change for the Angels. D-backs once again down to their final out. Back after this.
Carlos, where did your signature term placata come from?
Placata is just an expression my brothers and I used when we were kids. It means good, solid contact, usually resulting in a home run.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
For 25 years,
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries,
It's all good, Aaron.
the curveballs,
There you go.
and the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field. Celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Hey, Al, I'm just wondering, during the demo on MLB Tonight, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? I think you're misunderstanding. That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Oh, he gone, baby.
Right. I think that ball's still traveling. Any farther, and you need a flight plan for it.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
And we're back at Chase Field on Valley Sports. Steve Berthew and Bob Brenly with you. Alaska USA Federal Credit Union called to the bullpen. It's the left-hander Alex Claudio. 5 seasons with Texas, the last 2 with Milwaukee. And his first season with the Angels signed a 1-year deal back in December.
Well, the numbers would say this is a better matchup for the Diamondbacks than it is for the Angels. Stephen Vogt was 1 for 6 lifetime with 3 strikeouts against Cishek. He's 2 for 7 lifetime against Claudio with a home run.
2 on and 2 out, down 1 in the 10th. Vogt 189, he's got 4 home runs. Slider misses, it's 1-0. Angels will have the overshift on the right side. Fletcher back in the outfield grass at second. There's Iglesias sneaking in behind Pavin Smith. David Peralta's the runner at first. Can check on a low sweeper. D-backs have lost 21 of their last 23, 30 of their last 35. Looking for some 10th inning magic right here. And once again, they're down to their final strike. This happened in the 9th. Escobar homered off Iglesias to tie it up. One ball and 2 strikes on Stephen Vogt. 2 on and 2 out. Josh Rojas, another left-hand batter, hoping to get a chance.
Breaking ball still off the outside corner, but that time Vogt able to get a piece of it. He was hoping that Claudio leaves one of those big sweeping breaking balls in the strike zone for Steven.
Pavin Smith, the tying run at second. David Peralta, the winning run at first. 2 outs in the 10th. Ward playing well off the line in right. 2-2. Got him. 6-5 your final. Diamondbacks drop this one. And they have lost 22 of their last 24. And they fall to 20-44 on the season.
And more frustration. Stephen Vogt felt he checked on that pitch.
And Merrill, the third base umpire, rang him up. We saw just a little bit of everything here tonight. And it ends up in a 6-5 Diamondbacks loss. Back with more from Chase Field right after this.